Welcome, 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 one and all. This is Stimulator, aka Dr. Mook, aka DJ Mook, aka Just Mook. And I want to thank y'all all for going live with me today. We are live on all on Station Head, live on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere, all at Stimulator. And so, whatever platform is closest to you, that's the one you're tuning into. And we appreciate you. Right now, I'm playing my walk on song on Station Head, What's the Social Timer by the Cali. And we're going to get into it. We're going to get into some things today, child. All right, I'm going to let this play. Let's go. Alrighty, if you are listening on Station Head, I appreciate you. You're getting a full tune of what this show is about. As you know, we are in Steam Olympics, day 6 officially. We're on this ride. I'm excited to be here, okay? And you know, this season we're doing it a little bit differently, okay? We definitely have a game of put inside the game you are listening on Station Head, you are definitely getting that little edge in the competition. You've already awarded 5 different winners. One won a ticket to go watch the Queen, Nicki Minaj in Queens, New York, and 4 others who are going to get to pick their gifts later on in the show today. But they already won, okay? And we have a few more challenges and surprises to come in store this entire season Simulator Games, aka Steam Olympics, which is inspired, by the way, by Squid Games, and that's why some people call it Squid Bob Games. Okay, so all right, now we're gonna get into a few things today. I'm pretty excited because I have a guest coming on today. Okay, a co-host is coming on today. Very special. No one, not a stranger to Stimulator. Definitely not a stranger to Steam Olympics because this was my first artist interview. Okay, first ever rapper artist interview I've ever done. And so I just want to give him a proper welcome to the show. Shout out to y'all. I see y'all in the comments over at Station Head. Shout out to you. Thank you for coming in. Okay, okay. And then some of y'all already see who I'm talking about in Station Head. But shout out to you. Yes, yes. I see you, Tia. Thank you for filing in. I see you. And I see those who are commenting on the other platforms, and I will show your comments live on the room here. I appreciate you all for tuning in. It's going to be a legendary show. So, without further ado, let me go ahead and introduce my co-host. These vibes are always golden, as you already know. And today we are cruising down in California hallway with none other than the lyrical genius that is Cali M. This rapper is known for his calibrated rhymes that hit harder than an LA heat wave. Okay, his flow is smoother than the Pacific Ocean, even though he is from New York. Okay, get ready to dive into the Californication of hip hop as we explore his journey from the sunny sunsets of New York, okay, to the top of the charts. Okay, okay, I'm telling you, okay. Whether you are a longtime fan or new to his music, prepare to be calibrated by his talent and charisma. Let's give a warm welcome to the one and only Callie M. Hey, Callie.
That was
Welcome
yo.
to
Oh
the
my god,
show.
I got chills. That
I
introduction was
think you are
amazing.
on mute, but welcome to the show.
Wait, you can hear me?
I cannot hear you right now. Oh, maybe I'm on mute. Oh, let me fix my tech stuff. Look at me trying to blame my guest, my co-host, before we have even started. I think I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, perfect. Yes, yes.
No, that introduction gave me chills. I was over here like, wow.
I have the California shirt on. Oh my God, what a coincidence. Venus Beach. Okay. We still have to meet out here in California. I know I met you in New York at Gag City, Madison Square Garden, which was amazing. It was 2 seconds, but it was amazing for
It was
me.
amazing.
Everyone was pulling at you. Like you are legit like famous, dude.
It probably took me like 20 minutes to get to my seat. It was crazy. I enjoyed it though. Like I really I love that. It was good. It was good to feel, welcome, and people, especially people that, when you are artists, you don't think that it's gonna be like a lot of people like invested in what you're doing and stuff like that. So I'll be shocked every single time. Like I'll never get tired of that. So yeah.
And it's an added little cherry on top to things that are about you, Callie, because you are so grateful. You are so grateful for your talent. You are grateful for your hard work, which is just your hard work, and you're grateful for this fan base you're amassing bit by bit. Like you seemed so happy, genuinely happy to see every single person who is reaching out to you. Like, by the way, you guys, I'm talking about in person. This is at a concert. Okay, this was the concert from Nicki Minaj, and when Callie walked into the arena, let's say arena, right? He was on the floor and literally walking. It was hard for him to walk to even get to his seat because everybody was reaching out to him, but he didn't let that, like, or at least this is my observation from sitting in my little seat in the back. He didn't let that, like fluster him. Like he literally was like hugging people, like greeting everybody with a smile, like, and recognizing people too, which I'm very curious. Did you recognize me when we?
Yes, I did. I did.
I saw you. I was like, "This is my only chance. This is my only chance," because everybody is reaching in. I better get him.
I came back after I left you, and then I came back and gave you another hug before I was on my feet. Yeah, I know. I know. I wish that moment was a little bit longer.
Yeah, if you can already tell, if you're just tuning in, I am a big fanboy of this man right here. Okay, like Callie M. I am so grateful to you, not only for your presence in my life and on Stimulator and on Steam Olympics, especially coming to that first show the summer of 2023. I actually have an audio clip that I'm going to post a little bit later in the show of you on that first show, and you just came off my face. Like we had never met in person or anything. You just came off my face, and I really appreciate you, and I'm super grateful to you for that.
I'm grateful for you. Thank you for treating me of such. Like you as like I said, as an artist, I don't think they ever get used to, feeling appreciated, like people being invested in what you're doing. So the fact that you are giving me my flowers, especially the many times where secretly I quit music like 4 or 5 times this year and didn't tell nobody.
Ooh.
But I'm back now. Don't worry. I'm here. And
we need to talk about that. I mean, this is the artist's journey. It's part of the artist's journey.
So even with that, I feel a love, and that kind of love is what keeps me going. So thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for having me here.
Well, I'm really happy that you feel the love and we're sending it back. And we're not just grateful for your presence here, but we're also grateful for the bars.
I love
So why? I was flirting with 2 different titles for today, but I had to go back to our original title because it's just fitting for what you do. I think you are the engineer of bars. Like I do think that's what you do lyrically in battle rap and even on different song beats. And we're going to talk about some of this.
I see somebody in the comments said that they've been to one of my battles before. Oh my God. Oh, Tia. Oh, yeah. She definitely was. I remember this was like, I think what year was that? 2017, I believe. So yeah.
Tia Air Tribe. Tia. Okay. All right. I see that invitation.
Yeah, I definitely remember now. It was her and a few of her friends. I remember.
I would love to be there in person because I've watched your battles and the energy is insane. It is insane. It's respectful until you open your mouth. And then it's extremely disrespectful.
I turn into a monster when I'm a battle rapper, y'all. Like I just had a battle 2 months ago on 420, and it just dropped too recently on YouTube. That battle, it was like, it was cool. Like let's just say it was cool to get back out in the field and like really just be free. Like don't try to think too much of, okay, this could be a party hit. I'm not thinking about writing a song, but I'm thinking about writing bars. Like you appreciate the bars, like
No, we appreciate you zooming in and taking us to remote school. Okay, I will not forget that.
That's the
That
bar. I mean, with this 12 is remote learning. Yeah.
Ooh, and this was your first time in how long? When was the last time you did a battle? Yeah.
Um. So before this battle, I have so since the pandemic, I've only been battling once a year, which is weird, or once every 2 years. And lately it's just been skipping 2 years, two by two by two. So before this battle, my last one was in October 2022 on Queen of the Ring. Queen of the Ring is like a major battle rap platform.
Yeah.
One of the top is top 5 in the country. Queen of the Ring, I battled on there. I battled somebody named Hazzy on there. And before that, I battled in 2020, right before the shutdown happened, like that week before shutdown, I had a rap battle. And it was against somebody named C3. She's also like a household name, like in battle rap. So yeah, I've been building up my resume in battle rap, like as far as like the names that I've been, the tiers that I've been in beating them. So so I've been doing my thing.
Taking names and checking them twice, going through. Okay. Oh, I mean, I'm. This is something that is satisfying to me as a fan. Like you are a layered artist, right? There is the battle rap, right? But there's also you on wax, right? There's you just on a track, and it really doesn't matter about the genre, whether it is hardcore rap songs or it's melodic songs like Social Climber. You guys just heard Social Climber as the walk-on song for today, but fun fact, that was also our theme song in our first season of the Steam Olympics. I'm curious to hear, Callie, what you think about our theme song this season when we play it later in the show. But you're also really good like on island beats, and then you're really good as a social media presence. Like you make it aware that you are here for the crown. Okay. You are here to stake your claim. You make it very clear that you are working continuously behind the scenes. All the while, you have a day job. Like you literally are a dancer.
A night job too.
For a DJ, sorry?
A night job too. I'm being a DJ.
Wow. And so, I mean, my first question for now cutting a year later, right, from our last interview is, how are you doing all of this, Callie? Like, how are you sustaining this much of a presence? I think you alluded earlier to a break and stuff. So I know we know it's not perfect, but we are curious as fans, to this person, this lyrical genius who gives us bops for the summer, who gives us bops for the winter. He gives us lines to say to our exes, okay? Who gives us bars to incinerate our haters. How are you doing all of this and still maintaining healthy, balance with life?
I wish I could give you a straight answer, but honestly speaking, I always took pride as a person. Like me personally, I don't like drama because I feel like that's like a trigger to me. Like it's a trigger to have to be negative is a trigger. So so in order for me to avoid everything and being like completely out the mix, keep myself occupied. Like that was always my thing. Keep myself occupied, do what you love, get paid. Because there's so much money out there. It's so much money out there to be made. Like, and there's so many resources that we just don't use, or we don't talk, like we don't make no connections. Like even me being on here right now, I feel like this is something it's positive, it's productive,
right,
and it's keeping me out the loop. Like I really don't like being a part of nothing negative. I don't like he say, she say. As a kid, I was like very super aggressive, smacking the shit out of whoever put me in and asking questions later. Don't put my name in nothing. So I like to keep myself occupied and, hi, Cozy Girl C. I like to keep myself occupied, and as I know, one way to keep myself occupied is working, being a dance teacher, being a DJ, being a rapper, being a school paraprofessional, a school teacher, like a teacher, a TA, that stuff. And it's also living out your purpose. I also feel like even though I'm chasing a dream, I also feel like at the same time I'm living out my purpose. My purpose is to work with kids. I truly believe that. Yeah. So that's, I just try to balance everything out. It is hard. It's very, very hard. And it's hard to write raps because the only time I really have to write is after midnight, but still got to go to sleep to get up 6 a.m., 7 a.m. to get to school. So, it is hard, but it's doable. If you love it, do it, and don't. I'm not a regular guy, so I can't keep trying to be a regular Joe. I'm a star, so
Oh,
So I need to live out my truth. Like, it's for real. Like, I really do feel like I always say this. I'm like, I'm famous already. The world just don't know it yet. I'm not a regular Joe.
period. And those of us in the community, we know. Those of us, and we are glad to know. You're like, to be honest, I've been saying this on Twitter for a while now. Like, you're like, I don't take offense because people don't really know much about it, but like it's the only analogy that I can give right now. It's like you are like an NFT, like an NFT, like like those who know, and they're holding on to like because they know Cali's gonna blow up one day. Like we know those who have been exposed to you already know you are going to blow up, and it's any minute now, and so. That energy of you're famous, like we can feel that as your fans, because I mean, you really are famous indeed. Shout out to you, lighting your
Kids,
getting a little thin. We appreciate it.
Kids that I work with, they swear I'm famous. They like, wait a minute, like you know everybody. Because I'm like, I don't know everybody. I just know Nicki and Tata. Because Tata from 4-1. That rap group, and they sing like a song. It's called like Hennessy Got Me Bit. When is we fucking again? That song that's like super popular. Tata is my next door neighbor. He was my next door neighbor. Yeah, so I literally watched them grow up. So you know what I mean. So they all like they lost their mind when they found that out. I was just like, oh yeah.
But it's famous because famous people, but it's also famous because again of this energy that you exude. Yes. And I think it comes from the thing that you mentioned earlier on, which is that this is your passion. Like this has been your passion for a really long time, and you've been chasing that, right? And often people, think that passion is the gasoline that drives the car, but really the engine that you have is the skill, right? Your skill set, which you can feel throughout your bars, throughout your songs, and so. You mentioned you were a busy kid. You were very energetic.
I want to get banned. I don't know if this is allowed, but yeah.
Well, child, we'll see it if it's not. Child, do what you got to do. I'm good. I'm good. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm good. Yeah. So as a kid, were you a poet? Like, were you somebody who liked writing? Were you somebody who wanted to sort of use it as like catharsis or therapy, like writing out your stories? Or where did the lyricist come from?
I'll be honest with you, rapping was never on my bingo board until I was about, I want to say 15, 16. And the reason why it even got on my bingo board was because of Nicki Minaj. I heard her rap and I heard the references that she was making. It was creative. It was witty. It was stuff that I related to. It was like she was making like the cartoon references and sports references. And I'm like, oh, that means two things. Wait a minute. Hold on. Go back what she said. So it made me want to listen more and see what else did she come up with. Because if she came up with that and that's fire, then what else am I missing from her? So I basically studied everything that she ever did. I studied it. And I used to like do like raps, like, like just putting it out there just to do them.
Yeah.
Not thinking nothing of it. And then I started to see the responses that I got from it. And even still from the responses, I was still scared to take it on, like be an artist. And I just wish I took a chance for myself earlier in my early years, but I didn't. It is what it is. But
everything happens in its own time. And I love that you have been calling Nicki as your inspiration from day one. Like the clip that I was about to post from last year. This is exactly
this is what I just said.
Almost verbatim, And so what is it about, like I'm asking like an interviewer, although I know, because the whole season is dedicated to Nicki Minaj this season. Okay. So trust me, I know, but I'm very curious in your regard, like what is it about Nicki as a lyricist? Yes, it's the metaphors, yes, it's the rap, but what specifically about like a content like drew you to her as a rapper?
She's been captivating me. The fact that I see the first video I seen her and I was like, who the fuck is this? I was just like, who do she think she is with this baby fat bag? And I was just like almost instantly like denied her like right away without even hearing her rap. But then when she rapped, and I was just like, oh, she can actually back it up. She's cocky, but she can actually back this up. You know what? I fuck with her. I fuck with that. You know what? You pop a lot of shit, but you could back it up, and I fucks with that. I will always fuck with that. I will always fuck with the person that pops shit, but they can actually back it up.
How
She's one of
how
those people.
how old were you when you became a Barbie?
15 turning 16.
Wow, you were much younger than me. I was already like 21. I think I was in college.
Wait, I'm younger than you?
No, I think we're about the same age, but I came from Zimbabwe. So I
Mm.
only discovered Nikki when I came to America. And literally, when I left the school that I was at, South Carolina, to go to, it was like an internship in New Haven. And during that time, it was like summer of 2010. That's when I discovered her, just before she released her album. That's when I discovered her.
Oh wow, so it was right there then. It's right when she debuted. Right when she her debut, yeah. Okay, yeah, because I had
before the album dropped. Yeah, that's that's when
I was on her years before she debuted. When she made it, when I first saw her on 106 in Park, I lost my mind.
Wow.
Like I was like, I almost choked on my juice. No, like literally, I'm not even exaggerating this. It said number 10, it said 5-star chick module. I just was listening to the song. I'm not thinking enough. I'm just thinking, just her features. Like she'd been doing like the features with Lil Wayne and Gucci.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm thinking it's another one of those, not even knowing this is her debut. Like literally, she's number 10 on 106 in Park with Yo Gotti and Trina and Gucci Man and with 5-star chick. And I lost my mind. Like once I saw her, I said, oh my God. She on TV. She made it. I was like so happy. I remember I was like, I had to be like 18 at the time. Yeah, I was turning 18 that year, 2009.
Wow.
Yep.
And she was hot. It was time to put the rice in, right? That's literally the line from that song.
It just kept coming. Then it was Bedrock. Then it was Roger That. Then it was fucking My Chick That. Like everything just started rolling. I'm like, oh yeah, she's here. She's here. Because they used to tease me too in high school because I used to love her so much, and they would be like, "She don't even got her own beat. She rap on everybody else's beats. Why you like her so much? She ain't all that. She rapping on everybody else's beats. Tell her to make her own beats, so just rap to her own beats." I'm like, "All right, watch, and look." Yeah, so
I love that. Okay, so we got a little idea and a little snippet vignette of your inspiration. What other things inspired you besides obviously being in the New York scene, obviously the queen of rap, but what other things inspired you to kind of like start your journey as a rapper?
So my journey was real dark. Like it starts off real dark because it's like I was in a relationship as when I was a battle rap, when I was like actively battling, and the person I was in a relationship with, like he made beats and stuff like that. So he was making a beat on my computer. And it was a beat that I really, really liked. He's also an artist as well. He sings. He's actually really, really good. I heard the beat and I was like, "Ooh, can I rap to that? Like, can I write to it? Like, you can still sell a beat if you want to give it to somebody else. I just want to write to it. I just want to see what I could come up with." And immediately he just shut me out and he was like, "Ew, no, what? Like, stick to battling." And I was like, "Huh?" He was like, "I don't mean to say it like that, but you wouldn't sound right rapping to a beat." And that crushed me. And I started being in a relationship, you think you taking it as constructive criticism. You're not taking it as an attack. You're taking it as, okay, well, maybe he's just being honest with me. Right. So I just deaded the whole, this was in 2015. So I just deaded the whole idea of ever becoming a rapper. So what happened was Remedy Raps. That's a person I collab with all the time. We did Nicki remix together as well.
It's on the playlist.
So Remedy, he was like, I'm doing like a rap to this beat, like this mainstream beat. It was hot at the time. It was like the Don't Run beat Don't Run by Casanova. It was like that song where he had like Young and May, Dave East. He had like all the rappers, like the NYC rappers on the beat. Remedy told me to come to the studio, and I was like, "Nah, I'm not rapping. Like, I'm not going to the studio." He was like, "Nah, it's time. Like, it's time to do it. Just do it. You just never know what happened." So he basically dragged me out of that mindset of I'll never sound right on a beat. Long and behold, I posted the fucking the clip of me rapping the beat in the studio when I was recording it.
Yeah.
And Casanova himself commented on it. So that was all the affirmation that I needed right there. Like, yeah, I'm ready. I can do this.
See that positive affirmation from a good friend, a trusted friend, but also somebody who's a genius as well, right? Now giving you the evidence to let you know that this is, giving it the beat, right, for you to display your skill, and then now hearing from an external, right, like this person who doesn't know you,
You don't
but
know,
it's just
and
your
it was his
talent.
beat. It was his beat and it was his song, but everybody was tagging him in the comments, and he actually commented on it like, "Oh shit, like he fired." Like that was everything to me because it was like, wow, the artist himself told me I do well on his beat. Like, like that was dope to me. And I just wanted to continue to feel that feeling. I did not want to go that feeling. Like I didn't.
I love that. And you've now passed that feeling on to your fans. I'm going to play a song right now. In fact, it just came up when we were talking. This is the remix to Nicki. This is Remedy and Cali M. Let's go. I love so the song I love because of obviously the structure, but I just love what's happening here. The layers that I'm talking about, because it's tribute. It's tribute to Nicki, right? So it's fitting, right, in this season 3 that is literally dedicated to Pink Friday 2. That's why the song was next on my list. But when you heard the original, of this song, right, and you started writing your raps, like, did you try to like, okay, I'm gonna aim for the bars that, or the song titles that maybe remember were you guys battling out like, how you didn't say this? Because I've heard Remedy say you don't like regretting your tears, and I will never forgive you about that. But I love you. But and so were you like battling, saying no, I need to mention this, or like how were you thinking of like attacking this song?
First of all, when we did the remix, I didn't know he was writing another verse. He wrote another. We both wrote new verses, right? And he used all the fucking songs while he was writing his verse and he was recording it. He wrote all of the fucking songs, right? He did all of the songs that I was doing. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So I had to dig deep into the archives to really see how I'm gonna play with this now, because he stole all my songs. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Right? Every time he said a line and it was a song title, I said, "Are you kidding me?" So, but that just goes to show great minds think alike. Like me and Remedy, we just work. Like whenever we're on a song together, it just works. I don't know. It's an even balance. Like he's just a genius. I love Remedy. So
iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, so I was like, you know what? She just put out a few features this year. Let me use those instead. I'm gonna go with the features, and let me also, to make it different, I'm gonna use the movie titles as well.
Yeah, you did. You added Ice Age. He took it all the way back to Click Clack. Like he took it all the way back.
So I don't know what made me just say I used to dilly dally with the bitches, the baddies. Look at Mr. Writers Rhymes, yeah, Remedy and Cali. I don't know what made me say it. I just started like that. I don't know why I started like that. I just did it. I don't know. It was a tribute to Nicki. It was like dilly dally. I was like, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna do dilly dally, because I wasn't gonna start my verse off like that at all. At all. I had to change. I had to make. We was in the studio. I was making changes.
You were making changes in the studio?
In the studio.
Oh my gosh.
In the studio.
You're a true battle rapper. You really are.
I came up with the All Things Go line in the studio, by the way. Wow. I love that.
I love that you added so much Pink Print in there. Like Crying Game, you added it in there. You even literally said Pink Print.
That literally was my, like, before Pink Friday 2 came out, like I could say, well, even still today, it's still my number one, Pink Print. But I could also say Pink Friday 2 is up there too. But that was like my favorite. I feel like as a whole, as production, lyricism, everything, like it was just perfect. It was the perfect album. So that was always my personal favorite album. Lyrically,
I mean, let's pull over here. I mean, okay, because this might be the first time we have ever had like quite this much of a disagreement, just a misalignment, because. While Pink Print, yes, to me was the perfect album, perfect project, I would say. Oh yeah, that's how I would say. I would say it's her best. No, even then I wouldn't say that, because Pink
production wise, I feel like it's the best production wise. I'll say that. But also, I feel like lyrically, Queen was my girl.
Okay, because that's so. This is where I really
Queen
do.
is my girl. Like where we come when it's coming down to lyricism, strictly lyricism, and nothing. If we talking straight pen, it's
Yeah.
Queen. It's hands down Queen.
Because nothing is touching Bobby Dangerous. Like before
Absolutely.
Friday 2, nothing is touching Bobby Dreams. Okay. And then Bobby Dangerous came and wrapped it up. But Bobby Dreams, like that, especially just that last part, just that last part alone. What song would you go toe to toe with Bobby Dreams, but on Pink Print? What song would you offer as your
Bobby
battle?
Dreams to go
Yeah,
to
as your
battle with
fighter.
Bobby Dreams? To go to battle with Bobby Dreams?
On Pink Print, though. Yeah.
I don't think, honestly speaking, I don't think I would put any songs on a Pink Print against Bobby Dreams. That I don't know. I feel like Bobby Dreams is in a whole different tier in its own because that's a storytelling tier. Like, you know, like that was more like that was a scheme. People don't. She basically schemed. It was an industry scheme. It was a scheme on the industry. She was scheming, flipping rappers' names and doing double with with people in the industry with rappers.
And for it not to be the first time she's done it, and to still be fresh, to still be hard hitting and sharp, like yeah, I get you. I think maybe Pink Print to me, why because it is her best project for sure, but why I think maybe I don't resonate as much as a lot of the Barb community does. I think it's also a breakup album, right? Like it's also very much a heartbreak album.
It was
And if you've never had your heart broken, which I haven't, I've always said it's something that I am missing in the human.
Consider yourself lucky. What the hell?
I don't think it's lucky. No, I don't think so. Because I mean, I count those who have found love to be lucky. Finding love that actually breaks your heart. To be heartbroken it's extremely fortunate, I think. So see, so many people are agreeing with you. Yes, you are lucky. Oh, okay. This is Cozy Girl C. This is C on Twitter. What is it?
I don't know about
that's a good contender. 4-door Vince door.
I don't know about that.
He's a good contender. I don't know if it would eat. I don't know if it would eat Bobby Dreams alive. I don't know about that. But it's definitely a good contender, I would say. Yeah. Oh, she's going in here. Agreed. Her wordplays, her cadence, her flows, her punchlines. Queen ate that. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Tia says, yes, you're lucky. She also says, you wilding with that one move. Okay, so I'm on Lonely Island. But we can both agree that I think Pink Friday 2 is something that she has, like, practically, she has mastered now, like, a lot of different things.
I listen to it every day. I love that album. I really do. And you have to make sure you listen to at least, like me, for example, like even getting up and going to work, like I make sure I have to listen to Blessings before I go because I need to feel uplifted. I need to feel like, all right, take it day by day. Don't just give up now. Like don't give up on your dream. You came this far. Like I'm talking to you right now because I kept going, So
I love that. I mean, Blessings is the only song that I've ever sent to my mom, like a Nicki song that she, like, we literally bonded to. Because it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, that's her bag,
You love Tasha Cobbs and stuff?
No, she's from Zimbabwe, so most of her music that she listens to are local artists in Zimbabwe. And then she somehow really loves country. I don't know where that comes from, like Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton and stuff like that. But she's a Christian lady, and this was a song that I could actually send to her, and so that we could, she could actually take a listen. She's like, "Oh, so this is Nicki? Oh, this is the Nicki you've been talking about." I was like, "Yes, Mom. She's a versatile artist." Okay. All right. So what is your favorite thing to do now? Because clearly you do it very equally effortless, and very well. Battle rap versus being on wax. If we strip away like the monetary gains, the rewards, and all that kind of stuff, just in terms of experience of doing one versus the other, what do you think is your favorite thing to do now?
Well, right now music, but I feel like I love both of them equally. Like they both equally exciting. I do feel a little less I feel less pressure with music, but at the same time I feel more pressure with music. And what I mean by that is when you're battling, it's a battle. So the whole point of battle rap, like there's never really any winners that's like they got judges and stuff, but it's more so what the viewers around, what the people in the building thought, and also what the people in the comments are saying. Right now, the last battle, like for example, right now, the last battle I had, majority is saying I won the battle. Very, very few people are saying that the other guy won. So by majority rules, I won the battle. That's pressure. You got to come up with the most. It's pressure. I already know. And then with battle rappers, they're gonna try to take your life or what you do and your activities and stuff like that, and they're gonna make bars out of it. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, the whole goal of battle rap is to make your opponent as uncomfortable as possible, right? So me, how I do it is how I did that approach. I basically predicted what he was gonna say, and long and behold, he said what I wanted him to say, and that's where the whole school thing came from. The whole school bars, and oh yeah, and then your name,
and with the Zoom remote learning, you took him to school for sure.
Your name is Double A. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna have a blast, and I'm not even gonna do the predictable and do a battery bar. I
was surprised because that was the first thing I thought of. Was you're gonna double A battery?
I could have easily said a fake tough guy named Double A, but can't even endure a cell. I could have easily said that.
Okay.
I could have easily said that, but can't even endure a cell. Duracell battery.
I got that. Whoa.
But I didn't do that.
Why are you firing shots out my vehicle? Please. I don't want no smoke. Brand new bars live on Stimulator.
I could have easily said that, but I didn't because I already knew that you thought I was going to do a battery bar. Absolutely not. But I knew what you was going to say. I knew you was going to bring up the fact that I'm a teacher. I knew that already. So now let's have
a snippet of this, like just a snippet. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna play it right now. Okay, let's see, and then maybe you can help me in terms of like positioning, because I have it here. Let me know if that's okay with you.
Okay. Oh, okay. So go towards like the middle. Let me see.
So it's like 6 minutes.
Like maybe. Let me see. Yeah, probably 6 minutes is good. 6 minutes is good.
Oh, so you don't want us to play anything about him? Okay,
no, you can. But
no. I think it's good because I don't want to get flagged also for playing somebody else's whole thing.
Got it.
People should go.
No, right there is good. Go back a little bit more.
Okay, people, you should go to the channel. And definitely watch this battle. This is on We Go Hard TV. That's the channel name. And the battle is Cali M versus Double A. Hashtag White Rhino Party. Hashtag We Go Hard TV. Okay. And so we're just gonna play a little snippet here when Cali M comes on. I'm gonna
go back.
Go back. Okay. Here.
Go to like 7 minutes, like 7 exactly, or 6:50. Yeah, right there. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's go.
Selling this sounds like great PR for my EP. So damn right, I prepped well for this. I watched the whole come up, and I must say, I gotta hand it to you. Came out most of his battles untouched, but I promise this one gonna be tangible. Yeah. Now you about to see what happens when you back me into a war. And I go in these 9s, multiply, put them next to A. And I solve the variable. That's
I cannot help but get goosebumps. Come on, and you're speaking my language. What are you talking about? I'm about to solve for X. Like, I'm about to solve the variable. Oh my God. That is good. And then the fact that his name is A could be used as a variable, like a letter, like that is so dope. Like, okay, let me stop. Let me shut up.
Let's have to count the bag because you told them I'm a teacher, right? So the math won't be mathing on my turn. He casket ready. When I air at A squared to get A squared, I combine the like terms. We tote burners. I combine the like terms. We tote burners. I'll be on the Zoom with this 12. It's remote learning. Tote burners. I be on the Zoom with this 12. It's remote learning. I'm cold and firm with it. Back outside and they stress. Maybe y'all be a little bit more open-minded. If I get his brain stretched, bow, put the bulletin, hung on the board. Look, A+. And if not, he'll be get this 9 in the morning like the state test. I'm rapping. He could get this 9 in the morning like the state test. I hope we can still be bros. Because I don't mean to hinder progression or extend your depression, but do the math. A will never equal up. No need to lean your expression, but fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck them kids and fuck that job. I came with 4 racks. Fuck that.
Oh my god.
It's so much. This is. If you're not a battle rap fan, okay, then this is your introduction to battle rap, and you need to get into it. There's a lot of aggression. It is a lot, but it is all theater. It really is. If that's one way you want to think about it, because again, these two rappers could easily be friends the very next day or even behind the scenes. This is about sport. This is about the match that is at hand. And this is the best masterclass to actually start your journey into battle rap if you are beginning, because this is super dope. Just like the A+ line again, keep on using his name. Keep on using his name in multiple different ways. Or even the different terms that I use when you're writing an equation. Like you keep bringing that up. Basically bringing him on a line.
Had to take him to school, no pun intended.
And yeah, pun intended. You're the teacher. You definitely took him to school. And I mean, A squared is okay. Well, let me not shoot my own shot. Sorry, I mean, A squared would be a better name. It's a better name than double A.
A squared, right? A squared would be a better name.
It would be. But anyway, all right, I'll play a little bit more and then we'll probably end it so that people can go watch this full video and give this creator their coins. We Go Hard TV, shout out to them.
Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck them kids and fuck that job. I came with 4 ratchets, black shades and black bars, ready to set it off out the V. I'm talking from black tints, out of black cars. How I got here? My drive through these dead bodies. I took the Jack Rob. I'm like that.
That was a Brooklyn bar.
I'm like that.
So that was a Brooklyn bar. If you're from Brooklyn, you know exactly what I meant by that. My drive through these dead bodies, I took the Jack Rob. That's short for Jackie Robinson. And when you first enter the Jackie Robinson Highway, it's literally in the middle of a cemetery. You're driving through dead bodies. I took the Jack Rob. So that's what I meant. My drive through these dead bodies, meaning I got a drive of killing these niggas.
Yeah.
I took the Jack Rob. So
that's so specific. You say Brooklyn, right? But also like just the way you wrote it for people who are not from Brooklyn, because I thought Jack is in Rob, like it's an interplay, right? To hijack, to jack somebody's stash, that's and therefore Rob, right? And so now
I didn't think about that. That's fire. Wait, hold on. I didn't think about that at all.
In full circle. This is my most favorite thing is Callie, like your genius is to the point where, and this happens though with a lot of rappers that I do love, right? We were talking about Nicki. Nicki does this all the time, where it's like there are bars that are Easter eggs, right? It's almost like, because it's at the end of the day, it is art, right? It is art, so it's left to the interpretation of the listener. But what now happens in some of those legendary rappers like you is that the line between the artist and the intelligent listener, right, like kind of blurs because I'm telling you, I see so many. The reason why I call you engineer of bars because I see so many stem bars. Like the battle, this thing when you posted on Twitter, I went insane in my house by myself because I was like, this is for me. Who is this for? That's what's for me. But that's where the interpretation comes from, right? Because I started talking about quadratic equations. There's a whole line here that you go through that I think in my mind works with quadratic equations, integrals, like but I see that a lot with because I think it's by practice, right? You have written so much, it's now a secondary second language to you. You speak in bars if you want to, you can if you want, and to the point where now your bars write bars that you don't even know. I
don't even know. That's crazy that you broke that down to me like that. And I'm just like, wait, I didn't even think about that. That's fire. Like, what? Wait.
But I mean, how many times did that happen? it was like, say, Nikki, how many times has that happened with you? Nikki, like, it's like you read a
It
line
did,
and like,
and it happened a few times listening to Nikki thing, because I even told her this before. She was like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "No, you wasn't talking about the because she said tell them bitches get a stick. I'm done leading a blind." I'm thinking she talked about like the blinds on the window, like the little stick that you burn, and then like the thing.
I never thought about that. That is
So I thought she was like, "No, I was not talking about that. I was like, no, I know what you was talking about now, but when I first heard it, I instantly thought of the blinds in the window. I was not thinking about the actual stick that the blind people use to walk around. I was not thinking about that at all." So it took me a few years to go back. I was like, wait a minute, she's talking about this. And I'm like, oh my God. I told her that before. She cracked up. Nikki cracked up when I told her that. She was like, Callie, what are you? She was like, no, she said Playboy. She said, Playboy, what are you talking about? Like, what? It's weird now. She calls me Callie now, but before it was strictly, I guess she got tired of arguing with me about Playboy, so she don't call me Playboy no more, because now she call everybody Playboy. What the fuck? No, she calls me Callie now, and it'd be weird, like hearing her say Callie. It's like, you never called me that before.
She's afraid of battling you, right? That's all I've seen. I saw a couple. Well, that one video at the VMAs, which actually, I wish I had just come up to you because I saw you at the VMAs. I was at that.
Did
show.
you?
Yeah. This is way before I'd interacted with you on Twitter. I mean, I had interacted with you. It was before there was a return, and so I was scared. You know, I was like, I'm too scary. I'm not going up to me. But I saw you. I literally walked past you behind that VIP area. I remember they had like the restaurant kind of area. And I saw you. Yeah. But yeah, I love the fact that she's, you know, in the video, like she's kind of scared to battle rap you. Like let's just call a thing a thing. You know, she's kind of
her words, not mine.
No, don't do that.
Listen, that's her words, not mine. She said, I don't want no smoke.
She said, I don't want no smoke.
Pointed at me and looked at me dead in my face. I don't want no smoke with him.
Because I mean, you treat rap almost like as a sport, right? Which a lot of people view it as, right? But you almost take it a next step further, almost as if it's like fencing or like war. No prisoners left behind, because you add this other layer of animation. You are so animated. Like, it is awesome to hear your music, because you hear like sort of like the characters that were intended, or the tonality that was intended, the tune-ups, right? And then you know, as you're hearing the bars, right? And if you're able to catch the bars while you're vibing to the song, good luck. Later on, when you double back, because you're going to double back, then you're like, oh, and it was smart, it was clever. and so to me, my question is like, so is that a process in your mind? Like, is your writing process like almost like a road trip? Like, you have a draft initially, and then you start adding Easter eggs just before the exit. you take that exit and you do finishing touches. And now
so I always say this too. Like, bars could only take you but so far. Delivery is just as important. You know what I mean? Presentation is just as important. Like, even when you're cooking food, you can't cook without pots, pans, seasonings. You need those things. It can't just be the food by itself. All of these things come into play to have a great meal. So to feed good music, you need delivery, you need cadence, you need flows, you need bars being the main ingredient, but these are just as important as well. So I always made sure, like, and then I want to make the music that I like to listen to, like that I like, that what I'm listening for in an artist, what gravitates me in an artist, what excites me. I love double entendres. I love listening for bars. I love clever, witty shit, but I also love delivery. And I love the little playful, the whoop, the little ad libs and shit like that you know, people do. That's just as important. Like, that shows that you have an ear. And I even think with my next project that's coming out later this year, but by the way, I'm actually later this month, I'm putting out a deluxe version of Recalibrated.
Pew, 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 pew. Let's say that again so that this is the clip that goes out. You heard it here first, okay? Kelly M just announced the deluxe version. Go ahead, say it again.
The deluxe version of Recalibrated is coming very, very soon. Before this month is over, deluxe Recalibrated is going to be in. I don't want to put out a date just yet, only because tomorrow I'm like going to the studio now to fix up what I basically what it is, you guys. Recalibrated got removed off of Spotify for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them. What's they beef with Recalibrated, but that's like the only project that's been like having problems. Because even when I first put it out, it was taken down everywhere. But right now it's on Apple Music. I believe I know it's not on Spotify and it's not on Tidal. So I'm gonna put it back up there, being that majority of my audience is like Spotify listeners.
Right.
But I'm gonna put it back up there, but I also want to put up something else, being that I haven't put out music in so long. So what I did was I took like the scrap songs and I just fixed it the way I want it to be and put it on there. Social Climate is going on there as well.
Okay. I was waiting to hear that. Okay.
Social Climate is going on there, definitely. That's what I get for.
Don't make me start getting requests, because some of us rap fans, we are greedy. Okay, we are greedy. Okay, we be acting like y'all fast food workers. Like, I want 4 wings and some French fries, a hot sauce.
Right.
Like, I want this. I want that. Don't make me start taking requests about the music that I want to hear. Let me stop.
With the deluxe, it's 3 extra songs. It's 3 extra songs. So one of those songs is Social Climber. Is another song called Spin. And it's another song called Oh Boy. Oh Boy is something I wrote.
Oh my God, that is so perfect for you to have a song called Oh Boy. That is so perfect, Callie. Oh, that is great. Oh,
when you hear the sample to that, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, because I did the sample. It's a sample that Nicki did already, but I wrote it 4 years. I wrote this song 4 years ago. I just went back to it and like changed it up, like completely changed it, and just like kept some of the elements. Like I kept my hook, and I kept I kept my hook, and I kept like some of the lines, and then I just changed something after the hook. Yeah, you want to hear it. You want to hear it soon. Very, very soon.
I'm excited because listen. I mean, if this is your introduction to Callie M, which by the way, you must be under a rock. But if it is. When you hear Callie M, this is one of the Easter eggs. This is one of the biggest Easter eggs that I almost like. I'm like, when I'm listening to a song, I'm almost anticipating where it's coming. You've said "Oh Boy" in a couple times. Okay, it's like your ad lib. It's kind of like hey yo, or almost like the lighter for Lil Wayne, right? He always has like a lighter in the beginning. I love that.
I think I'm most excited about Oh Boy. I'm really, really excited for y'all to hear that one.
Wow. And because Social Climber was a standalone single, right? It was just on its own thing, and now it's going to belong to
Social Climber was supposed to be my lead single going towards this project that I'm working on now. Yeah. I think with Social Climber, I feel like it was fit for Recalibrated Deluxe, because even when I first announced the Deluxe 2 years ago, I was supposed to do a Deluxe and I never got to it because
I wasn't gonna say it, but okay, go ahead.
That's where Social Climber really stems from. It stemmed from there.
Okay.
It stemmed from Recalibrated Deluxe. I was like, you know what? I think I should keep this on Recalibrated. It fits the theme. Like it fits those songs like Sunset and Nightcap. It fits that theme. Like, so
listen,
I'm gonna keep it.
Sunset, that's my I don't know. You made it for me. You made it for me and the Island Girls. Okay, that's who you made.
You're gonna be very excited to know. Well, I'll tell you the big news about Sunset.
Oh,
fucking, I'll say it here. Why not? I'm not gonna leave everybody else out the loop. On my next project, I actually have a Sunset 2.0, a longer version. So,
wow. So the Deluxe is really like preparation. This next project, like it almost
right, it's just preparation because it's already
you are literally about to recalibrate your audience. to get the, like, in the true word of the word calibration, like, because he uses this term inside the science world all the time. You recalibrate tools. Well, you calibrate tools that you use for measuring things, right? And so you measure them against standards, right? So that they themselves become standard. And any tool that you use, like say a pipette man, or even like a vernier caliper that, you know, is in a lot of textbooks, people calibrate those so that the measurements are always correct. But over time, you know, sometimes the measurements are not correct. And so you have to standardize them, or in other words, recalibrate them. And so what you're doing with your audience is basically like, hey, this is you remember bars? This is what I do. I don't know what you've been listening to, but this is what time we were on. Recalibrate your ears because I'm coming very soon. I love that.
I just, you know, as far, and even with you know, with the other rappers, shout outs to them. Shout outs to the ones that I actually do enjoy. There's been, you know, like there's been even some who are not so welcoming, I guess you could say. They're not so welcoming. And I, you know, like I just hear like, you know, kitchen table talk behind the scenes. But, you know, when we're face to face or when we're on, you know, in public spaces or like on Twitter or everything in public, it's nothing but respect. So good. I'm glad that you know not to disrespect me to my face. I'm glad that you know that. And I'm glad that you know not to play me, because I know on wax or off it, nobody wants these problems. I know that deep down inside. I already know that. So I'm gonna let you speak. Just don't let me hear it with my own ears. Because if I catch you,
okay, all righty,
yeah,
okay.
I'm going in the booth,
all right.
and I'm not holding back.
I love that. One thing I am curious about as we round up this portion of this conversation is, you know, something like that, people talking behind your back and maybe saying things that are completely different, diametrically opposite to what they say to your face or online or in public. Is that, do you think, something that is a unique challenge for, say, a gay, you know, rapper like yourself?
It is a challenge. It's a challenge off of the fact that it's not even a lot of gay rappers mainstream. So the fact that anybody's hating on what anybody is doing is beyond me. We should, in hindsight, we should be supporting each other, but at the same time, it's like, why would you want to support somebody that don't, you know, like they just giving out, like they just exuding off like negativity, or just want to be in and there's nothing wrong with wanting to be in competition, right? Let me go on the record and say this: competition is healthy. Competition is absolutely healthy, but it's just a matter of how you go about it. Even jealousy is healthy. To be honest, that's a human emotion. It's a human emotion to see something and want that for yourself. But the disconnect comes in with jealousy is you want it so bad to the point where you want to downplay, try to give every excuse in the book as to why that person deserves it, doesn't deserve it, but you deserve it. That's not the way to go. That's not the way to be. And I feel like that's only going to hinder you. Like that mindset is just going to hinder you. It's nothing wrong with being competitive and wanting to be the best. It's just going about it, how people go about it.
Yeah.
Just, yeah. So, yeah.
And do you think that's unique to the haters who are specifically choosing this way they're going about it? Or do you think that is something that might be culturally stemming from the, you know, the cultural community of the gay community, the LGBT community? You know, we're celebrating Pride Month, but not all things are rainbows and roses, okay?
People reject the unfamiliar. Yeah, exactly. And people reject the unfamiliar. So when they see somebody like me who's skilled as me, and I'm not like, I'm not cocky, but I just know who I am. Like, you understand? I know that I rap. That's what I do. Like, I pick up a pen and I write. Like, that's what I do. But I never use that to down nobody else. I don't do that to people. So when people try to do it to me, I feel a way about it. Like, you know, like, don't use that as a tactic, as a marketing tactic, because I'm going to just end up smacking the shit out of you. I'm not even going to hold you. I'm going to smack the shit out of you. So,
okay, like, Stimulator LLC. We don't promote.
Yeah, we don't promote violence. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I didn't mean like that.
He would smack on wax. Lyrically, would smack.
Yeah, lyrically, that's what I meant. I meant that. Yeah, good old sportsman. To the booth.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Listen, I think, Kelly, I think you are charting a path that is very unique to you. Okay. Yes, unique to gay rappers. Yes, there might be a few more now, but they're still not as well represented as they should be in hip hop. In fact, one of the most famous clips I pulled up right now is Mother, when she was asked about gay rappers. Remember what she said?
Wix
I remember
gives
this.
you the power of AI.
Oh, don't do this to me. Not ads. Oh my gosh.
I hate
Look-
Hey, Nikki, very fashionable tonight. Nikki, welcome pictures, Nikki. On tour with Britney.
It feels great. I feel great.
What do you think it's gonna take for us to finally get a gay rapper? Like, what is gonna happen?
I am a gay rapper. You got one.
Yeah.
Somebody
We love you, Nikki.
I never looked at
This is in
I love it.
2011 when nobody would dare put rap and gay in the same context as a positive, let alone even claiming that for, you know what I mean, or representing for that. That's before our favorite president even evolved. Obama hadn't evolved to LGBTQ rights, and Nikki was talking and representing this way. So, but to you in this unique seat, because it's not just about being gay and rapping. With you, you are both at the same time. Your rap switch. There's a song I'm about to play right now, okay? That I love. Okay. First of all, it's your entire discography, to be honest with you. But there's one song in particular I'm going to play very soon, where you are unashamedly gay. Like, you are unabashedly yourself. Like,
I love this song. I know exactly what you're about to play. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna start with that. I'm gonna play it towards the end of the show because it is quite lyrically. It is, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, you are both. Like, it's part of your identity, and so you do not hide it. You do not diminish it. You do not elevate it unnecessarily. Like, it is just part of your identity, and it ebbs and flows. You would use a bar for gay sex metaphor in the same way a straight rapper would use a bar for sex metaphor, for a straight sex metaphor, right? It's natural, it's not forced, it's not a parade, it is just you and the bars themselves. And this is the part that is actually the part that I resonate with as a gay male fan, is that the bars are clever. They are smart, and it's uncharted territory. It's like, I'm like, if you're a poet who's looking for references to use in your artistry, why would you leave this entire area of life, of human condition that is, gay, wealth in the community, and not tap it? I mean, I don't understand the answer to that question, why the answer is they just wouldn't, but you are taking advantage of that. Like, you literally have this arsenal of references that you pull from that hit with the general public on the surface level, like we were just talking about. It's multiple layers, but then it hits like with somebody who knows. If you know, it hits a different way. And what do you attribute to that to? When was your earliest coming out? Like, did you ever have to do that?
Yeah.
Talk a little bit more about that, and how that ebbs into your artistry.
Okay. I came out to my dad first. I came out to my dad at 16.
This is New York
City. Yeah. I was at home. I called him crying. I called my dad crying, and he was just like, "Why are you crying?" And he was like, "Are you okay?" Like, he was concerned, and he rushed to my house, and he was like, "What's wrong?" And I couldn't get it out. I had to talk to him about something, and I just could not get out. When he was asking me like, "What's wrong?" I just stared at him.
What prompted you to want to tell them, like, at this point? In your life, yeah.
I was in high school, so in high school you got a little bit more freedom. People are, it's a little bit more freedom. I'm finding myself now. My first boyfriend ever, I was starting to get a liking to him a lot, which is so crazy because we didn't like each other at all. We actually fought before we fought. Like it was weird. Like it was so weird. It was, and I noticed that it was because he liked me and he never said nothing. He just was like he said it out of his mouth, like, you know, like the way everybody love you and when you walk in the hallways and everybody's like hi to you or want to sit at the table with you, or you're just like a positive person. Like I ain't like that, because why they wasn't like that with me? And I'm just like, you know. So I got to know him a little bit better, and it was starting to get a little serious. I was 16 at the time. And what made matters worse is what made us like really, really connect is that we had the same birthday. Me and my first boyfriend had the same birthday. So I wanted to make sure I was comfortable enough, because he was on a DL, right? I didn't want to live like that. Like I just saw how he was like treating me like in public versus how he would treat me when we're together. Like it's just us two. I didn't want to do that. So I just knew how that felt, and that's what triggered me to say, you know, I don't want to live my life like this. I don't want to live my life in the closet. Like I didn't want to keep telling people, like people asking me, like, are you, you know, and I'm not comfortable with saying yes, I am. I like men.
Right.
So telling my dad, it was hard, but I told him, and he when I said it to him, he was like, okay. So he was like, so can I see your report card, please? And I was like, why didn't you see my report card? Like, what are you talking about? Like, he just said, can I see your report card, please? Because that was around that weekend when we got report cards. I was in 10th grade. I was in 11th grade. Sorry, I was in 11th grade. And I gave him, it was the end of the first market period. I gave it to him. And he was like, oh, okay. That's all I want to do. That's all I care about. Like, he saw my grades, and I was like, what did you want to see? He said, I just wanted to make sure you had your 90s and your A's, your B's, and stuff like that. I was like, did you not just hear what I just told you? Like, he was like, yeah, I heard you. He said, this is all I care about. I don't care about who you. He said, only thing I want you to do is be careful, because men are liars.
Oh,
he said, you don't know what nobody really doing behind your back. And he was just saying, just be careful. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Be careful. That's all he told me.
I love that.
So that was my dad. Now my mom. Child, that's like opening up Pandora's box. That's what that was like for me.
Oh wow. Is this at the same time or years later?
This was, so I told my mom a year later. It was a year later. I was 17. This was a year later. So I told her that. What had happened was my older brother, who also raps, right? And no, that's not my ghostwriter, y'all, because I rap better than that nigga, and he'll tell you that himself. My older brother from my dad's side, I wrote like something like I was like feeling like, oh, I hate this. I was feeling suicidal at the time, right? And I wrote a post, like I was real, you know, young. I was a kid, like just writing my thoughts out, like on the internet, like being a kid and venting to the world, that, you know. And it was almost like shouting for help.
Right. It
was like a cry for help, but calming, telling me like it's gonna be okay, like don't worry about it. And his baby mom had me as a friend, and she saw that, and she showed him. She showed him, and then my brother called me, and he was like, yo, I swear to God, you better not ever say that ever again. I'm gonna really come over there. Like, he was like, I don't care what you is. If you want to be gay, you could be gay. I swear to God, I'll shoot whoever says something about my brother. I don't give a fuck. Like, he started crying on the phone. Like, it was just so from there, I felt, you know, better. Like, I felt, that's my older brother, my big burger. I call him my big burger. So he was just like, you know, always, all my siblings was like super supportive and just like extremely overprotective, because I was like I'm like the pure kid that once I get triggered, they know that once I react to something, that means that you must have really did something to me, because I'm the pure kid. Like, that's what they call me, the pure water. That's what they used to call me. So that happened. Then after we had that conversation on the phone, he called my mother, and he told my mother, like, you really got to talk to him. Like he ain't tell her what it was, but he said you really gotta talk to him. He's feeling suicidal, so whatever, and just listen to him. Don't judge him. Don't scream at him. Don't punish him. Don't do nothing. Just listen to him. So now my mom, it took me like an hour. Like she came home one day and she was just like, I just got off the phone with your brother, and I'm like, huh? He like, what is this he telling me about you? You saying that you want to kill yourself? And I just stood there and looked at her. I ain't know whether to lie. I ain't know whether to say I never said that. She said, and now she's looking at the post like she's reading it. She said, give me your phone. I gave her my phone. She went through my phone, looked through the Facebook post to see what I was writing. And she saw it and she started crying.
Oh.
Like, here we go. So then I finally told her. She cried more. She was gentle at first about it. And then the next morning, it was World War III in this house. I'm not raising no kid.
Yeah.
Mad stuff. Like, if you want to kill yourself, I'm calling the cops right now so they could sedate you. And it was a lot of, it got nasty. It got nasty. Do you know? Like, it got
because she's from New York or religion.
It was just how she was raised. It was just how she was raised. You know, them boomers, they was raised a certain way. They didn't get it.
I see.
They didn't get it. They didn't understand. To this day, what I will say now about my mom, it threw me off a few years ago. Like one time I came home from work, like this had to be like 2-3 years ago. And she was like, come on, we going out for Pride Month. I'm taking my son out for Pride Month. And I'm just like, where did this come from? Like, what? Taking me out for Pride Month, girl. Come on, where you want to go? Where we going? We're out for Pride Month. Like, yeah, she really took me. She took me out. Went to one of my favorite steakhouses. We went there. And yeah, and she's way supportive now. Way supportive now. And I think
that's so awesome. That is so awesome, Callie, to hear that evolution. Like, and to be honest with you, I get it's not surprising to me that I resonate with you so much with that journey. I told my dad first, I think you are super brave. You did it much younger than me, almost half the age that I came out. Like I was 28 when I came out.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I came out to my parents first, and then I came out on YouTube much later on, just to tear the bandage off. Because at that point, I was in America. I had people in South Carolina where I went to school. I had people in Seattle. I had people in Zimbabwe. Everybody needs to know. I don't want to keep saying this. I'm just gonna, do a video, send you the link. If you got questions, you can. The link will tell you. And then if you don't want to talk to me, which a lot of people did, cut me off and stuff like that, then. That way, I just know the last thing I sent you was the link, so I already know where you are at, and that's that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I told my dad first. A very similar response.
My dad is so funny. He blasts my music out his truck when he's driving. When I hear, like, whenever he comes to my house, I hear the music. Like, I'm like, and he listens to one song only, and it's Midnight Mood Swings from 2020 because he's in the end. He's at the end of the song. Like, I put him in his clip in there. Like, he loves that song. He loved that song.
I love that. I'm gonna put that in the playlist for sure. Mood Swings. I'm gonna put that one in the playlist. But yeah, and then I told my mom last, but I really was scared to tell my dad. That's why I told him first, because I was like, if I don't tell him, if I don't tell him, I'm not gonna tell nobody, But he, similarly, it was. His whole thing was, "We love you," which was so surprising for him to say. And he's like a Zimbabwean African man or whatever, And so he asked, "Did we do anything wrong?" He did ask that question.
My mom asked that question. She wanted to know what she did wrong. That's what she was. That's what that and that hurt too, because it's like, I get it. Like when you having a kid, they got your whole life playing for you. Like all she ever wanted was, a successful son. You still got a successful son, mommy. A very successful son. I'm running a business. I work, I work with children. I work in the school system. As a rapper, I charted on 3 different occasions. Top 10, top 20 in the UK.
You're very successful, Kelly, and I know she knows that. But I think with my own journey with my mom, because that also was a journey. It became like she had to grieve the child she thought she had, the child she she was raising. That was my mom. She went through the 5 stages of grief. You said it was World War III. Okay, it was 5 stages of grief with my mom. Denial and negotiation and all that. Eventually, to some form of acceptance. Now she is quite very supportive in her own way, in the way that she can, in the ways that she's able to. And it's a journey. It's a journey for everybody, and it's a journey for our parents. Thank you for sharing that, Callie. I think it's brave to share your coming out story, particularly in Pride Month, and share it.
I don't think I ever shared my coming out story in an interview before, so this is an exclusive for you.
Thank you. We're gonna package it up and make sure you have it.
I never spoke on it in an interview. That's the crazy part. Wow.
I would, okay, I told you I'm greedy as a fan. I would love to hear this on wax. I have never, the closest we've ever had to a coming out story being told in hip hop is Lil Nas X's, Call Me by Your Name. And I think that's one of the reasons why it was so, kind of popular. But that to me was great. It was a great song. However, because it was the first, I think hearing a barified version of a coming out story would be so powerful, especially because coming out is usually used as an allegory in movies. X-Men is about coming out. Anytime they got something about witches, the undertone is about coming out. The Scarlet Witch, Marvel Universe, the undertone is it's telling you this coming out story. I would like to hear the story itself instead of it being an allegory. I want to hear the story itself as front and center, and maybe it be a rhyme for something else. Underneath put something else, but the main focus is the coming out story. I would love to hear that, and I think I would love to see that.
I spoke on it briefly in Midnight Mood Swings. I did. That wasn't the theme of the song, but it was just how I was feeling at the time. And I did speak on how, my mom probably wanted grandkids, and it made me sad that I probably had never give her none. And, just being that, just talking about growing up, just what it was like. What this is what Callie's seeing as he grew up. This is what he had to go through and what he saw with growing up, and what defined him and turned him into the beast that he is now, or why I'm so assertive. Yeah, I'm super positive, but yeah, I'm super assertive. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, I think if people hear that song, I think they would get a good glimpse of who I am and how that goes.
All I can say is, oh boy. Oh boy, you've shared so much with us today, Callie. Your audience you shared. This is the highest number of audience we've ever had on this season.
How much is in there? I can't see nothing.
I'm seeing on the screen. So here's the thing. I'm using this thing called StreamYard, and so it's across multiple platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and then we're also Instagram. And it shows 98 views across all those. I think from practice, most of them are coming from X, from Twitter. Typically, that's where we get most of our views. And I think today it's a big boost because of you. I think before the highest, I think, was maybe 65 or something like that. Now 98, that is, we're almost about to hit 100. This is obviously not counting the people in Station Head. Shout out to y'all. Love y'all for listening. Not counting the people who are on Instagram who have been posing some questions. Love Social Climber. Trey said that.
Thank you.
Shout out. Israel said want some more versus Barbie Dangerous versus Barbie Dreams. Shout out to that. Love you, Callie. Love you, Mook. That was Trey. Shout out to that. Yes, Pink Print. Okay, so all the way back, people have been joining into this conversation, and so shout out to you for always being willing to lend your page. But now we have to ask something difficult of you. Okay, we do. Okay. And I'm going to ask our competitors who won last episodes to go ahead and click the link I sent them and come on the stage to let us know, because Callie is going to help me give them the reward that they're going to get. We're going to help decide what reward we're going to get. But if you're in Station Head, you're already listening to Ya right now. I'm going to go to the next song so that you guys can listen to the song that I was just talking about with Callie M that is super gay. And it's on repeat in this household, okay? Whatever number of streams there are officially on that song, I count half, okay? I have half. Whatever number it is, I have half because I play this religiously. This is Dolphin by Callie M. Let's go.
I know it.
Did you know?
I knew it.
Okay.
That was cool.
All right. So that's playing in Station Head right now. Shout out to those who are listening. This even just like the beat. Okay. Is this I know it can't be a sample. Right? But it reminds me of something. It's hitting something very familiar.
If it is a sample, I would. Child, let me not say
Okay.
that.
All right. Well, I love that. And y'all need to. This is how you use gay bars. You just don't throw them around. Okay. You actually use them intentionally and for a reason. Okay. All right. So that's going on here. Oh, we already have one of our first competitors coming to the stage. Shout out to you. Now, let me brief Callie a little bit what we've been doing here on Steam Olympics Season 3, aka Squid Barb Games. So every season of Steam Olympics or Stimulator Games so Callie, actually, can you help me with this? The reason why I interchangeably use Steam Olympics, I've actually never said this. The reason why I interchange Steam Olympics and Stimulator Games is because Steam Olympics, I don't own that name.
Oh.
And it's been like if you look at the hashtag, it's a lot of people who've been using it. It dates all the way back to 2000 or whatever. Now I'm the person who've used it the most, the hashtag that said. But the idea of STEM plus arts and doing like some sort of competition for it has been used in different contexts, as high schools and in universities and all kinds of stuff. And Steam Olympics is pretty popular. Now the name I do own is Stimulator. I do own that name. Me and the government have come to an agreement. And so, which is why I wanted to kind of use Stimulator Games. But we've done 3 seasons of Steam Olympics so far, and people know it as Steam Olympics. Do you think it's too early to change? And then also, when you say Steam Olympics, immediately people know, kind of because it's been used, people immediately kind of already know what it's about. And so, if you're pitching it to people, Stimulator Games, I don't know. I don't know if that's the same ring.
I think that like it could be the change could be a good thing, but it could also be a bad thing. It not a bad thing, but it could be a really good thing. You want to know why? It's because, like me, for example, I put out my first EP, and my handle on Twitter was still Playboy Ken XX. Like I still had like my Barb name up there, but I put out a whole project. And it bothered me because I was like, do I change my name now? Like it was stemming in my. I wasn't processing the transition into being an artist fully, even putting out a project. I thought I was just gonna put out that one project and go about my business. Like I didn't think I was gonna keep making music and stuff like that. But changing the handle, it made it official for me. It changed. Wow. It made it official. Like it stemmed in your brain. Like, and this is what people go through. Like people go through changes, but the core fan base is gonna know who you are. The people who listen, that tunes in and out, they know what's going on. They get it. I even say this to my students as well. I always say, don't oversaturate yourself trying to be liked by everybody. Find your tribe. Be yourself. Don't change nothing about you. Be yourself and find your tribe. In this case, I feel like you found your tribe. And they just have the ones that love you and support you, they definitely gonna understand the change, the shift that happens, like even with a rebrand. So it could go one or two ways, but I do feel like two things can be true at once, like as far as like changing the brand. I understand why you scared, like because I didn't think people was gonna recognize me either. Like, what if I change my name to Callie? Ain't nobody going, they call me PBK. They don't know me as no Callie, like, and then they just got along. They said, everybody started texting me like, no, change your name. Like, if you charted top 10, people are going to want to put a face to what's going on. change your name so that they know what's going on. They can find you. It's easy to find you. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just do it. And now, like I said earlier, Nikki now calls me Callie. She never called me Callie before 2021.
Stamped. If Nikki said it's
She
stamped.
never called me Callie before that. Before that, it was always Playboy or PBK. Playboy. That's what she called me. That's what she knew me by. Now she calls me Callie. It threw me off because on my birthday, my birthday party.
What's your sign? Yeah.
Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio.
Because this is playing a big role this season, signs and stuff. So you're a water sign, is that right?
I'm a water sign, yeah.
I just learned about that. Okay, all right. So we'll follow back up. Okay, so on your birthday, go ahead. Yeah.
So like my birthday party, like she was in New York, and the Bobs, like they went to go see them. Like the Bobs that I know, they saw her and they like spoke to her, and she asked about me. She was like, "This is where I knew she called me Callie." She said, "How's Callie?" And they said, "Who? Playboy PBK?" And she was like, "Yeah." She was like, "He's great. He's at his birthday party right now."
Oh.
She was like, "Tonight is his party." She was like, "Yeah, it's about to be over now. It should have been over by now, but because it was over by the time they spoke to her, it was like probably 3 a.m.
Oh shit.
Party. Yeah, I had a Sunday party, so I ended early, but it was good. Everybody got in the house at a decent hour. People got in time to make it to work, so it was good. It was a day party. So she was like, "Oh my god!" Like, but that's when I was like, "Wait, she called me Callie?" Like she said, "How's Callie?" She said, "They was like, yeah," and I said, "Oh, that's a first. This feels weird." So it's skipped.
That is stamped.
You know,
It's stamped. The queen says it. It is stamped. Do you understand? I would levitate. Do you understand? I would have no control. There's one time, I think there was a question in Nikki trivia that the answer was Ustream. I think it was like where she started, like going live and stuff, and the answer was Ustream. And she was saying and playing around with that word, like she said, stream you, steam you, stream. And I don't know what she was doing, but she was playing around with the word. And when I tell you, I was at the edge.
Right.
I was like, if she said it, because I flip out when she says Zimbabwe, and I'm from Zimbabwe. Like, I don't own the goddamn country, but I flip out every time she says Zimbabwe. So I can imagine her saying Callie and like that stamping and knowing it's you and, referring to you, like that has to feel great. I appreciate the advice, Callie. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take your advice. I think I'm gonna definitely
new beginnings. It's just like a Netflix series. It's like you go into after season 1, you come into season 2 with new characters, a new plot. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Look at Bridgerton. Like I didn't think Bridgerton was gonna last this long after the first season because I was mad that Mike Meehan left the show. Like what the fuck? I wasn't watching that shit. I was watching it because of him. I don't want to see y'all. And shit. I didn't want to watch it no more. But now I see that people are still like watching the show years later because I came across Bridgerton I think in 2020 or 2021, one of them years.
Right.
And I was really intrigued with the show, but he was just that man was
gorgeous.
He was gorgeous. Like I was watching for him. It's no shade. I didn't care about the rest of the cast.
I mean, a lot of us tuned in for him, but stayed because of Shondaland. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The writing is what has like kept the show afloat for so long, and that's Shonda's bread and butter. I started on YouTube reviewing Scandal, another Shonda story. You know what I mean? And so like, I love her, the way she writes her scripts. I love the characters. They're really well thought out. They're well rounded. This season, I already finished even the second part because it's just that good. I was worried for that same reason that you said when he left the show. I was like, so what are we?
What are we doing here? That's how I felt. I really felt like that, but I'm happy. But seeing everybody's like reactions to it and how excited everybody else is. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna go back and like try to start from season 2 and then go up. Like you
need to watch it because if you tuned in for Our Man, there is a man.
He will say Our Man.
There's a man in season. Yes, he is ours. He is ours. Yes, but in season 2, there is a man who's actually gay. But he plays a straight character. I don't care. We get to see quite a lot of stuff, and so shout out to
Yeah, I'm
to
sold. I'm going right now.
and his wife. Oh, she's a badass. I love that storyline. And then season 3 doesn't really have a lot of eye candy by way of there is somebody who's interesting to look at, but I think season 4 will have a better storyline. So let me just say, as far as
about him, he played the shit out of that role. Like he really did. He
did.
That
You
guy-
know, he was in Harry Potter.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he played a very small role in Harry Potter. If I'm thinking correctly, if I'm thinking that's the same person, but yeah, he did. But anyway, let me not speak too much on that. I'm pretty sure he did, but I will double check because I don't like saying
About TV all day.
I love TV. I learned. I feel like I perfected my accent in English through watching American television, and then the way I love like rap lyrics is the same thing I love about scripting and writing television stories. I cannot watch a bad script. As much as I love fantasy and all this kind of stuff, if I'm sitting there and your script ain't making sense, the math ain't mathing, and I can't do it. I can't do it. And so the two things are very, very similar for me. But okay, so we have to the stage. Welcome, Tia. Hey, Tia.
Hey, Mook. Hey, Callie.
Hey girl, how are you?
I'm good. I can't complain. I'm just happy to be here.
Yes, I haven't seen you in so long.
Yeah, you know, I had a baby. Well, he's at 4 now, but you know, I had my big kids, but this little one, he is driving me wild. So I'm with him a lot, and I'm chasing him now, y'all.
While you're on the phone, I love that. Mothers be doing the job of saints. I'm telling you, like they be tackling so many things at the same time. I love that. I love it. But so we have Tia on stage now. I'm hoping to also get the other 3 contestants to click that link I sent them so they can come up on here as well. But Tia is from the Air Tribe. So I mentioned we are definitely heavily incorporating zodiacs into this season. So season 1, when you joined us last time, it was Survivor themed. It was inspired by the reality TV show Survivor. Season 2, because we were moving from AMP, was inspired by Amazing Race. So we were going from platform to platform to platform. Season 3 is inspired by Squid Games, where every episode is a different game and the players are winning or fighting towards that grand prize. That collecting marbles is a fight towards that grand prize. But season 3 is also wholly inspired by Nicki Minaj. We are playing Pink Friday 2 on repeat, and in fact it's a game within the game that's included. The colors that you see behind me, I painted those myself, and that's actually a playlist of Pink Friday 2 by Nicki Minaj as representing a protein. And at some point I'm going to ask y'all what protein that is, but we're not going to go into that. In season 1, when you showed up, the protein that we talked about actually is right here. It's on the wall. And it's the marbles that I've been giving out throughout the season and referencing this season as marbles are these 9 marbles that make up this protein. And they're different colors because each one is a different building block or amino acid for proteins. And I don't know if you remember the name of the protein, Callie, when you were on your episode. It was a show about love. So we had to talk about the love hormone because Timer was the story about loved ones. And so we talked about the love hormone that is released when mothers give birth. They bond with their child because of this hormone, this protein. When lovers are and doing the nasty, this hormone is released. It's what allows y'all to bond. In fact, when you listen to music, when you do anything that you really, really love, this is the hormone that's released. In fact, now recent studies show that even when you pet your pet, like when you're just petting your dog or your cat, you are, both releasing this hormone. It's one that allows you to bond to things that you love. And so it is the protein of the season, the monk of the season. So I painted this protein, so representation of this protein based on colors that I assigned to each of those building blocks, which I also assigned to songs on Pink Friday 2. So when I play a playlist, I can play this protein. And so when I play my playlist, I'm playing this protein, and this protein is called oxytocin. And there's a oxytocin. There's a beautiful clip of
Now I remember.
you saying it just like that. I'm so happy we're bringing it back here because Tia here is on the Air Tribe because Nikki's so into zodiac signs, and so I petitioned everybody into different zodiac signs. And in fact, people just said what zodiac signs they are, and then we petitioned them into the tribes, the groups. So air signs, fire signs, water signs, and earth signs. Tia won for the earth tribe. She had
The Air Tribe.
She won for the Air Tribe.
What did I say? I said earth. Oh,
Yes, you did. I'm a Libra.
Air Tribe.
People go hard for their signs. I am learning that. Okay, I'm a Leo, and I am learning quite a lot.
Yeah, we treat our zodiac signs like we in a gang. No, for real, that ass.
Yo, really? Because apparently, based on zodiacs, Callie, you and I shouldn't get along, right? I'm a Leo. You said you're a Scorpio,
I'm a
right?
Scorpio, yeah.
Apparently,
I
we're
get
water
along
and
with
fire.
Scorpio. I mean, I get along with Leos though. That's the crazy part. I get along with every Leo that I know. I get along with them, which is
I
okay.
don't know. There's only one sign that's made me like, there's something about the zodiac stuff because Gemini's, maybe. Let me not say too much of that. All right, the air sign is here. All right, Tia. So your question today, and please tell the other 4 people who won to go ahead and come in here, or at least DM me back so that they can collect their rewards.
Okay, I'll try.
Please do. And if y'all listening, please do let them know. The question for you is, what do you want as your gift? I know you said it in the thing.
Yes.
But before you answer,
Okay.
Callie,
Okay.
I'm going to ask Kelly M instead, what should Tia get? And let me tell you what the gifts are, Kelly M.
Okay.
There are very few Gag City tickets, very few, okay? And to specific cities, it's not in anybody's city, okay? There is a jacket. It is size extra large, okay, you guys? So, okay.
Big bag.
Yeah.
Do it for the big bags, because bitch, now I'm tired of y'all giving away the free shit to the little bitches. Give them to the big bitches. Fuck that. Big bag. Big bag. Hey.
There is, of course, the Pink Friday 2 scent. Okay, the fragrance. This is the travel size bottle. That's the one we're giving for here. It says access blocked for StreamYard. Who is Young Chun? Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Oh, I know who that is.
She shoots, I think.
Oh, she shoots. Oh, so you might need to, if you go to your DMs on Instagram, there's a link that I sent you. You have to use that link. And sometimes it will have you sign in from a specific account.
Yeah, I signed it from YouTube or Facebook.
Yeah, so if you tried to sign in from X and it said no, try a different one.
Yeah,
Sorry?
YouTube.
Yeah, try YouTube or try Facebook or something else. Yeah.
Because I signed up from YouTube as well.
All right, and so the last thing of the 4 things that they're choosing, because again, these are the 4 things we're giving out today, is a Pink Friday 2 signed CD. I have one that I'm keeping that I opened on here, but then there are others that are still wrapped, sealed. So what do you think Tia from the Air Tribe should get?
See, I want her to be able to pick her own prize, but I know the jacket is out of question because she ain't gonna wear that jacket. That jacket too big. She ain't gonna grow.
I'm an extra large, but I know somebody else really wants that jacket, so I wouldn't do that.
She says I can fit it.
Right. Let me see. You said it was the jacket. It was the Pink Friday 2 scent. This one, right? Perfect.
Yes, you have it. Yes.
I got the big one, y'all. I'm sorry.
You have the big one. I have the travel sized one, so it's a multiple travel size ones.
Oh, okay. And what else you said? The sign CD.
Because I'm keeping mine. The bottle is mine. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm generous, but I'm not stupid. Okay, I'm keeping something. Okay, I'm keeping something. Y'all not gonna rob me of everything. My girl.
All right. You said a signed CD, and what was the last one?
The jacket. So jacket.
Tickets. Tickets.
And limited amount of tickets. Tia said. Tia, unmuted.
Now the sound of that. I'm gonna go with the ticket. I'm gonna go with the ticket.
Okay. Tia, you win Gag City tickets. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, you
Just
win Gag City tickets. Well, if the sound of that already told me everything I need to know. Tia, get the ticket.
right.
Tia, I don't even know where she traveled from, but she came to my rap battle in 2017, which is so crazy. She came all the way to Brooklyn from wherever she was at. It was her and another girl, her name Mooney. Mooney came all the way from Detroit to watch me battle. And that was so, I will never forget that day. Like, that was so dope. She came from Maryland to watch me battle. She came all the way to Brooklyn to watch me battle. So Tia gets definitely.
Okay, well, we'll wait for you to get back in, but don't worry if you can't. You are getting Gag City tickets. Okay, I will let you know what city I have that's close to you because yeah, you said Philly, I think is where you're at, but I don't have any Philly tickets, so it won't be Philly. But I'll get you the one that's the closest city to you, so you can go to that one. Okay.
Period.
He shoots. Hey. So
Hey.
I think this was Young Chun, right?
Yeah, that's my girl.
Hey.
Hey, girl.
See, Callie, you know all the barbs.
Yeah, we met in 2018. We was at that picture of her, Nikki, and her profile. I was there that day with her. So yeah.
I love this is like a family reunion. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. So you finally were able to get in because I saw you said you couldn't get in. Oh, and you are an extra small, so the jacket won't fit you. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know it was a specific size, so
yeah, because I already purchased it. So but so okay, so so Callie, what would you give to She Shoots of the remaining gifts? Yeah.
The remaining gifts here. Let's see. I want to give her the Pink Friday 2.
Yay!
Friday 2 fragrance. Let's do that one.
Because She Shoots, you had no backup, right? If not the jacket, you had no other backup.
not necessarily. You said limited tickets, so I was like, let me not say the tickets because everybody wants that. Let me be generous and pick something else.
Well, you're gonna get a Pink Friday 2 travel size fragrance, as well as tickets to Gag City. Now, if y'all can't make these dates, if there are dates that are, far away from y'all or things like that, these tickets are yours once transferred. I don't have no ownership on these tickets. Feel free to sell them or give them to your friend or whatever. But I hope you actually go. But if you don't, I understand. It's okay. But yeah, 2 tickets.
No, I'm going. I've never seen Nikki because I'm a mama. So if my kids want something, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna get it for my kids, and I put, what I want to the side. So, I've been with Nikki since 2009, 2010. So this is, a journey. So I'm going no matter where it is. I'm gonna find a way.
I love that. I love that. I love that. Well, it sounds like
for you, baby. Yes.
Sounds like it's a barb reunion here. I love that. Well, so both of you, congratulations. She Shoots was on the Earth Tribe. Is that correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Representing the Earth Tribe.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. What is your zodiac? Why you say that's so strong?
I am a Taurus.
Oh, okay, I understand.
I get along with Taurus. I get along with a lot of Taurus.
We don't be doing nothing, minding our business, chilling.
Listen, I am learning to connect the dots. My sister's a Taurus, and I'm learning to connect the dots at this point. I'm like, oh wow. Turns out Leos get along the most with Pisces, with oh, wait a minute. What's November 3? What's that? That's Scorpio?
Scorpio.
That's my dad.
Scorpio.
Scorpio too, just like me. My dad is November 10th.
They all switch over on the 21st, I think. Something like that.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm learning here. And so anyway, congratulations to y'all too. Earth Tribe and Air Tribe, Tia and She Shoots. Y'all are going to Gag City. And She Shoots, you getting a Pink Friday 2 perfume travel size, courtesy of Callie Ann.
I appreciate it, friend.
Say it again.
I said I appreciate it, friend.
You welcome.
And I really appreciate it. I'll be happy
I'm
with
happy for
anything.
y'all. Yes,
but-
y'all gonna have a time.
Have y'all gone before?
So this will be my 5th show. I did both Chicago shows and both Atlanta shows. So this will be number 5. But since it's a whole different show, it'll be my first time.
Yes, it will. It sounds like it's a whole different. It sounds like she's revamped the whole thing, Chad. It's a whole different thing. Okay, so it will be your first time. And Tia, did you go before?
No, I told you I'm a mom. If my kids want something, I'm gonna put them before me getting a ticket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've been a stay-at-home mom forever, so I be trying to budget. So I be
I
wanting
feel
to, but so this is definitely a blessing.
I'm
'Cause,
happy you get to experience it though. Oh my god, that makes me happy.
Yeah.
Well, make sure you get a babysitter for October 11th. Okay.
Oh, and my birthday October 17th. So
Wait a minute.
Well, make sure you get a babysitter for that.
That's the queen. That's the finale. That's the finale show.
I mean, because that's the closest. to me
She could
to
drive out
Philly,
here.
right?
She drove out here for battle. She gonna make it out here.
I'm from
Gonna make it out here
Jersey.
for that
I got
concert.
friends in New York. I'm gonna be in Queens. I'm gonna make it.
Okay. All right. Be
That's the
safe,
thing
y'all.
I'm going to as well. I'm going to I'll be there, so I'll see you there.
I'll see you again, Callie.
I definitely will. I'm
And
excited,
Tia?
you know.
Sorry. And I wanted to say your first name, but let me not. She shoots.
My name is Mia.
Yeah, it's Mia, right? Yeah.
It's Mia.
Let's DM about what city would be closest to you. I don't know what city would be close to you. I can show you what I got, and you can let me know. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you both for coming on the show, and thank y'all for playing this season. I hope you eventually win, more marbles and get into that top 10. But along the way, y'all are getting prizes. All right.
Period.
So far, what's the score? Tia, you got like 2, right?
Marbles. Yeah, I think so. I've been trying to keep track.
Don't worry, I'm keeping track.
Okay.
She shoots. I think that was your first marble, right? The one before.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Thank y'all for coming on. I appreciate y'all, and we will talk soon. Stay in the show. The other two, I guess, since y'all are not here, Callie, what do we do?
What do we do with the other two?
Yeah, what do we give them? So it was from Fire Tribe. We had Mahalia, and for Water Tribe, we have Jay Black. So,
well, who's the one that wanted the jacket? Because I think I want to give them that.
Who do you want to give the jacket?
I said, which one of them wanted the jacket? Because I think I'm gonna give them that.
No, the one who wanted the jacket did not. So that was she shoots wanted the jacket, but because it's an extra large, she says she won't fit it.
Okay, so cool.
So, and then the only other person I think who asked for the jacket did not win.
Oh, they didn't win, so they can't. Yeah, y'all can't get that jacket. Y'all put that on reserve for y'all. Who y'all? What? It can't be on reserve.
So shall we give them the perfume and signed CDs? What should we do? Yeah.
So the signed CD.
So tell me where it goes. Fire sign and water sign is left. So the water sign is your tribe, right? So who gets what?
The Water Tribe, they get the jacket. Because I want the jacket, but I went to the Water Tribe.
They didn't ask for the jacket. They can't fit the jacket.
I don't want to do that then. No. Okay, so they get the
Wait,
sign.
do you have the jacket?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm going to send you the jacket for the Water Tribe. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. C is upset. C is upset. You didn't win this episode, so you won the last episode. She won Queen's.
Nah, I can't take that jacket. That wouldn't be fair. I didn't play the game. That wouldn't be fair. I don't want to do that to them. I mean, you listen. I'm not gonna push it on you. if I don't want to do that to them. No, that's not fair. I'm gonna be fair. That's not fair. I don't want to do that to them. But
how is that not fair? See, you said, "Oh no, give it to Callie." See, how is that unfair? You came on as a guest.
If you insist, baby girl, I will take the jacket. But if y'all don't want it, baby, I was trying to save it for people who actually wanted the jacket, baby. I don't want it. I would gladly take that jacket. Swing it here. Swing it on over. I will put it on.
If you want to earn it, spell oxytocin. Spell the protein. Spell the protein. That is the how long.
You can see me. You can see me.
CC says, "Yay, Callie." No, that's right. Because I mean, Water Tribe ain't here to claim their prize. I don't know what so
oxytocin.
Yeah. You're spelling this protein. Go ahead, spell it out. Try it anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna write down your spelling. No cheating in the comments. I see y'all trying to help them out.
It's weird. I can't see no comments. Wait.
Yeah, you can't see it good. Don't look.
Wait, the comments that I can't even see no comments.
Don't look. That's good.
All right. Wait, you said oxytocin, Okay, OX Y.
Yeah.
Oxytocin. T.
Yes.
O.
Yes.
C.
Yes.
I want to say I so bad, but I feel like it's E. Is it?
It's
I.
Yeah.
N. Oxytocin.
Is that the end?
N at the end.
N is the end. That's it. Is that your final answer? You locking it in?
Shit, don't tell. Is a silent E in there? And
I'm asking. Is that your final answer?
E. Yes.
That is correct. See, and now we made it fair. Here we go. The XL jacket is coming to you to New York. Okay.
I was like, I don't know if I want to say E or I. Is it? I feel like, yeah. Thank God, yo. So I won. Period. Run me my jacket. Like the fuck.
See, girl was trying to.
I see it. I just seen that she wrote it in the comment. I seen the comment pop up on the screen.
Yeah, just put it up. They were trying to help you, child. They were trying.
First of all, I didn't even know.
He didn't even need no help. Okay, he
I
got
didn't see
the wordsmith. He know how to spell. Oh, thank you so much, Callie, for coming on to the show. I really appreciate you. Fire Sign, Jay, Mahalia, and Jay. We'll send you guys Pink Friday 2 signed CDs and the Travel Size perfume.
I'm gonna wear that jacket right when we meet you again. I'm like, look at the jacket you bought me.
Yeah, I love that. Please,
wear that do-rag at.
Represent. And hey, if you don't fit, just like the Gag City tickets, go ahead, sell it, give it away, whatever. Once it's given, it is yours. Okay.
I got you.
So I'll comment. I'll definitely DM everybody so that I get information. Everything is shipped at the end of the season. Okay, so y'all gotta wait till the end of the season, and we got time. Mothers ain't coming back here until September, so we good. we good. But Callie, I cannot thank you enough. You have been so supportive throughout this entire enterprise. Like since season 1, you came June 1st.
I remember.
Guest on AMP, and you still follow, you still support, and it's not just through social media, like it's in person as well. Okay, you doubled back. I can't believe you remember that. That made me so happy because I was like, did he know he was doing that at the time?
I remember. I was trying to pronounce oxytocin because I kept saying it wrong. I remember for the first time. Yes, I do remember.
Even at Madison Square Garden, you doubled back, and in my mind, I was like, I wonder if he knows who he's hugging. He's probably just hugging a random fan. I was like, no, you just confirmed. Here today, you knew, and I appreciate that. And then I appreciate your music. If nobody else in the world tells you, please, you are healing my soul every release you do. You are the only person who releases the kind of music that you make. So please continue to make that music. It is speaking to our demographic, and I love it. We need those bars. We need that musicality. So if you, any, dark day or day where you doubt yourself, as artists typically do, just know that there is some little Zimbabwean somewhere in the world, at least one, who is living for your music and who would appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
And you're welcome anytime back to Steven.
It feels like I just did an episode of BBR. Like it takes this took me like my BBR.
Take you way back. BBR. Oh my God. What is the replacement now? Is it bingo now? What is the No, you're welcome anytime, Callie, and we are sending all well wishes, and we're excited about the deluxe release. We're gonna hold you to the fire about this because we want it. We want it.
Oh, it's coming. I promise you, it's coming. I promise you, it's coming.
Thank you again for coming up, and we appreciate you.
Thank you, and thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all for really, really fucking with me. I really do. That it means a lot. It really do. And thank you for the constant love and constant support, and just feeding off this kind of energy. It makes me want to go write some more. Like I'm gonna just go write some more after I get off of this.
I love that. But people who don't know, how should we best support you? How do we find you, and how do we best support you? Right now in this moment.
So all of my handles on Twitter /X, also TikTok, also Instagram is all Callie M official _. My music is on all streaming platforms. If you got Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal, Deezer, Pandora, just about anything that you could possibly think of. Just searching Callie M. You can find my battles on YouTube as well. Callie M. Just play Callie M verses, and like literally all my battles will pop up. And yeah, Recalibrated Deluxe will be out before this month is out. I'm not gonna give an exact day. I just got to see what's going on with clearing through the stores, through the digital stores. They're probably coming early July, so don't get mad if it's early July. But it's coming in the near future, within the next 2-3 weeks. It's coming.
Who are you clearing with, Callie? Let me not find out that this whole time, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to stop.
I'm not clearing with nobody. It's more so. All right. It's more. I will also share this. There's some artists who I am gonna be that we've been in the talks. Let's just say that we've been in the talks with certain artists. Should I name artists right now? I want to tell you.
My chest is heavy.
I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you off the air because I don't want to. Right. I'll tell you that off the air.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil nothing, so please. Yeah.
I don't want to speak on it too soon. I usually try to hold in my excitement. Oh, another thing I wanted to say also is that I started like people who support my music and stuff, right? I'm sorry if I'm
no, please go.
boring the audience. No, I'm saying the audience, your usual audience, they probably be bored of me talking about myself all damn day. Like, shut the fuck up. But anyway,
I love you as much as I love you. Okay.
To avoid, yeah. So like basically to avoid me, because I'm infamous for like putting out snippets and stuff like that, and just always throwing stuff at the wall to see if it stick. Instead of doing that, I always like book, like now going to the studio, I book an extra hour just to write like a quick little freestyle. Tomorrow, I will be dropping a freestyle.
Whoa!
Tomorrow night.
Wow!
And it's gonna be fun.
I'm putting it on the screen. Callie M freestyle.
And what I will say about that, I'm gonna give y'all 2 clue words. Disney Channel. It's very, very fun. Don't worry, it's gonna be so much fun.
Disney Channel.
That's the clue word. That's an Easter egg for you. Disney Channel.
All right. We're gonna be like snipers, right? With the zoom. Mm-hmm. We're gonna be looking for it. See, and that's the gag simulator gag.
I just gave y'all a hint right there. Just me humming. I just gave y'all a hint. I just threw it all out there. yeah, I can't wait. You'll see tomorrow.
Okay.
You'll see.
Now I'm super hyped. Oh my
So
gosh.
those are 2 Easter eggs. I'm gonna leave y'all with that. Those are 2.
Thank you. We appreciate that, Callie. Okay, so make sure to be locked in tomorrow on Callie M official _ all platforms. Tune in and make sure to look out for the freestyle that is debuting tomorrow. Okay, and hopefully this will segue us all the way to the deluxe recalibrated project out soon. Thank you so much, Callie M, for coming on to the show. I appreciate you. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna come back when I drop the next project, like the big project. We could do like a big.
Yeah. Hit me up. Come through.
Definitely hit you. Definitely. But thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. And congratulations to the winners. And if you haven't won yet, don't worry. Get on your bullshit and win some shit. Win some shit.
Get on your remote learning. Thank you so much, Gary.
Thank you.
Bye. And right now we are playing In Station Head, Callie M's song, Social Climber, which was season 1's theme song. This is a dope song, you guys. Take a listen right now. I've also queued up Cactus Jack, which is also from Callie M. And then, of course, we have some Pink Friday 2 songs that we are planning to spin today. I have one that's actually reminiscent to me. When I listen to Social Climber, I think of this one song in Pink Friday 2, because honestly, it's just a similarity in a word. It's really just a word, and that's it. That makes me think of that. But you should definitely listen to that song, because we are playing Steam Olympics. We are not finished. Yesterday, with an exciting co-host, the rapper Callie M was on the show for the second time. Shout out to Callie M. But also, we are giving away several Nikki Trivia themed prizes. We just gave away 4. Last time we gave her 1, and everybody's collecting marbles. The first 10 people to get to 31 marbles wins the top 10. Okay, they're in the top 10. And then they have to start eliminating each other all the way until only 2 are left. And then everybody comes back to vote and give one person the $1,000 grand prize. And so right now it's a race to the 31 marbles. I'm going to give out a tally tomorrow about who all, well, I'm not giving specifically the names, but I'm going to give tribes, how many marbles are in each tribe, okay? So we'll give that tally tomorrow. Make sure to stay tuned. I am at Stimulator on every platform. This is the highest audience we have ever seen. Thank you so much for tuning in, you guys. I really appreciate y'all. Oh, thank you. Okay, right now we're at 119. Okay, I don't know if that's on Twitter, if that's on YouTube. It's a combined everything. Shout out to y'all who are watching. I appreciate every single one of y'all, because I know you got options. But you are tuned in here as we stimulate the conversation and learn to win. Shout out to the winners from Fire Tribe. We had Mahalia, aka a main scientist. She won a Pink Friday 2 signed CD. Shout out to Jay Black. Yeah, there we go, with a double A from the Water Tribe. He won the Pink Friday 2 signed CD as well. And then shout out to She Shoots on Instagram. She's from the Earth Tribe. She won Pink Friday 2 fragrance, as well as Gag City Leg 2, I guess. Yeah, tour ticket. And then shout out to I Am Tia, who won Gag City tour tickets for Leg 2. Shout out to y'all for coming on and playing the game. I'm excited to see who makes it into top 10, who collects 31 marbles. And we will put the score up tomorrow for each tribe. You guys are still working in your tribes until we merge, and there will be a merge where you're working individually. But right now you're working with your tribe. So stay on and stay blessed, as Callie said. So such a fun conversation. I'm sorry it ran over. Yes, we're definitely way over, like 30 minutes over, but that's not, that's not that much. For Team Olympics, it's the first one I run over. Typically, I do 90 minutes. I've been good this season with 90 minutes. I haven't burnt no rice. I haven't gone over the time. This is the first one that is this long. And that's because of our illustrious guest and co-host. Shout out to Callie M, who came on. Oh, thank you so much. She said that was amazing. Thank you, Cozy Girl. See, appreciate you. And then I also see in the Instagram, I see Trey. Trey has been in the Instagram this whole time. Shout out to Trey. Oh, you Leo gang as well? Oh, I think I knew that. He says purr. An amazing episode. Thank you. Thank you. Stimulate your mind with Moog. Shout out to you. We have to finish that conversation. We have to finish that conversation. Shout out to you. Tia says, good luck to all the tribes. Collect these marbles, y'all. Okay. Okay. Please do. And today I didn't connect Station Head on here just because I don't know how to do it with two guests. I have to figure that out. Like if I have somebody up on here, and then where does the station head go? You know what I mean? Like, how do I do both at the same time? Because yesterday we were peeking into Mother when she was on, was it yesterday? Sorry, it was might have been Monday. Monday we were peeking in on the stream when she was live. Because I was curious who's winning what. Okay, I was in there trying to win for the longest, and then I was curious for the rest of the time. Right now, I'm in Barb's channel. How many people are streaming in here? Let's see. It's quite a lot, like 300 something people right now. Okay. Some of these comments. This is the reason why I don't be. I don't be putting Station in comments because people say whatever the fuck they want on Station in. All right, let me wrap up, you guys. Thank y'all for tuning in to my little show, my little program. I'm really excited with the progress we are making. This is day 6. I cannot wait to quickly unveil more things. Today was the first time we talked about what protein this is that you guys have been collecting marbles on. We've been talking about this specific protein for a while now. Now you know it's oxytocin, the love hormone. Okay. Shout out to Callie M for that. And we talked about what this is in terms of the different amino acids. Okay, this is going to come into play when we play our next game. Some of y'all already guessed. I think Tia already guessed. And I think Ray guessed very early on. That's how they got their marbles. So people are listening, are paying attention. And I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. The 120 people who are watching, I wish I knew who you were. Please let me know who you are and how do I find out who y'all is? Is that what is that? Is that Twitter? Is that Facebook? What is it? Oh, hey, Mahalia. Oh, you already asleep? It's late over there, right? It's like 9 p.m. Y'all got kids. Well, you already won. I'll be sending you your Pink Friday 2 signed CD. So make sure to check your DMs so we can discuss mailing. Again, everything is mailed at the end of the season. Okay. But yours is coming your way. Thanks to Callie M. Okay. So shout out to you. You're in the Fire Tribe, right? And so thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. And we'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And so Mahalia, that was Mahalia, a May scientist, and Jay. They were not able to come in during the session, but thank goodness Mahalia was able to come through. Oh, Twitter is popping off. Okay. I'm gonna have to return a few tweets back, but I wanted to see where are these people tuned in from. Okay, let me turn the volume down. Let's see, because I'm very curious where 100 and oh yeah, it is Twitter. Yep, it is Twitter. Twitter literally says 116. So 123 minus 116 is what is like 7. So 7 of y'all are somewhere else. 7 of y'all are on Twitch. So that's probably Cozy and them on Twitch. Okay. And then maybe we got 1 or 2 on YouTube or something. Shout out to y'all. 120. That's the most we've ever gotten. Shout out to Callie M. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. What an amazing guest. I appreciate you. And there is no way for interaction on Twitter with the way I'm doing it this way. I wish there was a way for interaction. Maybe if we'd done like a space, like a regular space without the visual, maybe there would be a way that way. Because as it is right now, yeah, if you are tuning in, there is no way for you to comment or let me know that you're watching. All you can do is share, copy link and whatnot. I guess you could reply. Oh, and that's what people have been doing, I think, because somebody was able to reply. Bobby Dream, Aaliyah, she every now and again she stops through and she's able to comment, and it says X, and somebody else commented from X today. Yeah, Young Chun, how were you able to do that? I don't see an option for that. I don't know, maybe you have to follow. Yeah, I think you have to follow, and then there's an option, open live video, to comment. I'm very curious about this. Sorry, y'all. I'm just very curious about this because consistently X has been giving up. Oh shit, we jumped to 132. How that happen? How that happen? What is going on? Where are people coming from? Is that Callie? That must be Callie. See, nothing was. It didn't show. You are so silly. Cozy Girl C said, yay, payola. Child. If y'all are tuning in because of sympathy and payola, I appreciate it. Can you imagine me paying for this? That is so funny. Oh my god. Oh yeah. That is hilarious. See, you killed me today, child. Thank y'all for tuning in. I appreciate y'all. I told you I'm going to be doing watch parties on here at some point because now we got the setup situated. I can actually, we were just talking about Bridgerton, but we've also been talking about Squid Games. We've also been talking about that show with Nick Cannon. I want to watch that show. Council Culture, I think. And so I already told y'all it's just a matter of time. Need to set it up and we'll be doing it. See right here. I'm literally on Amazon Prime right now. And so I think it's Council Culture. If I just say Nick Cannon, does he come right up? Nick Cannon. Not Wilding Out being on here. Oh wow. Wilding Out is on here. Oh wow. I didn't know that. They have all seasons on here. But this is his newest show, and it's the one we saw. We took like a little glance at it on Monday. Lamar is on this show. Howie Mandel is on this show, and it's I'm the target audience for this. I mean, they're talking about mental health for men. I mean, that's hello. I'm the target health right here. Oh, and Tim is on here on almost every episode. He's on here. Modern dating. I don't know about that. Okay, and Neo's on here. Shout out to him. And then there is, who else is on here? Ray J, y'all. Ray J is hilarious to me. I want to watch literally just for Ray J. What if we just watch episode 7? What if we just start at episode 7? Because I know it's gonna be. I know, like, a lot of this stuff is obviously going to be sensitive. It's obviously going to be, mindful of the mental health space. But I just feel like Ray J is going to find a way to inject humor. I mean, Nick is going to do it too, but Ray's going to do it on a different level, which I want to see it. I want to see it. He's the reason why I want to watch the show, honestly. And then they have the season finale with August Alsina. That is very interesting. TJ Slaughter is before that for the sports fans. But August Alsina is in the season finale. What is he talking about? The title is called How Men Love. Shout out. No. No, why the station head wants to do that? Why you want to do that? Why you want to block people? Don't be doing that. Thank you to Station Head for for tuning in today and playing some of my favorite hits from the artists that we had on today. Callie M. Okay, we played the hits. Ooh, now that it's but I can't switch. I don't think I can switch over. Could I? I don't think I could. I don't think I could switch over because I do want to play a few songs. I actually found out about London Hill from Callie M, and she is in my rotation. Okay. Flexa is a song that I heard not necessarily because of Callie M, but I found out about London Hill from Callie M. But okay. Why would you text that right as I am literally playing? Okay, if you're watching, I just saw your text and I am excited. Okay. I am excited. Okay. All right. Well, look at that coincidence, y'all. Because I don't think he's not even in here anymore. I don't know how that happened. Look at that coincidence. Wow. Look at that. There's no such thing as a coincidence, y'all. Everything is happening the way it needs to happen. I hope that happens. I hope that happens. That's all I can say to the text. I hope that happens because it's about time. Honestly, it's about time. It's about time. But yeah, I'm playing a few of my favorite songs right now in Station Head, so feel free to tune in, take a listen. The Steam Olympics show, day 6 today, is officially done. And I appreciate all of y'all for tuning in. Who is this? Oh, congrats, love. Who is this? Do I follow you? I gotta follow you. Oh, it's a Barb. Okay, follow. And then let's see. Oh, Tia said thank you, Stimulator and Callie M. I can't believe I'm finally seeing Nikki after all these years. And in a hometown, Queens, overwhelmed with gratitude. Tia, that's a lot. You don't have the tickets yet. You don't have the tickets yet. That is a lot. Wait until at least I transfer the ticket. I really love your gratitude, though. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Young Chan said, hey, I could finally add PF2 to my perfume collection and got a surprise add-on by getting a free ticket to Leg 2 for PF2. Free? Your tickets were not free. Thank you very much. No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna cry. Thank you, Stimulator and Callie M. So wait, so who is Young Chan? Oh, so Young Chan is She Shoots. Okay. I was wondering. Okay. That's her on Twitter. Oh, thank you, Callie. Thank you. He said retweet. He retweeted us while we were on. It's probably why we have so many people. 137. I don't know why we have so many people, y'all. I don't know. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you. Yes, a track meet, and they still look brand new. Oh, this is this Barb who wore her low-key sneakers to a track meet. That is brave, y'all. I will not be wearing mine ever. I will never be wearing mine. Like, they will stay in the box. And if I do wear them, it will be to a concert. And I feel like I would carry them in the shoebox to right outside the concert, like in the Uber or whatever, and put them on in the Uber. I don't even know. I might actually take them to the door, be barefoot to the door, because I don't want them like stepping on the ground, on the outside ground, on the nasty outside ground. So I think I would take them to the door in my socks. That's fine. Or I could wear like Crocs or something to the door and then put on the shoe. Oh yeah, I gotta wear Crocs because I don't want my dirty socks then like getting into my low-key sneakers. No. I think I'll get it to the door in Crocs or sandals or something, and then because I don't want to go through security with a box. I'm not doing that. And then put them on. But if y'all step on my shoes, oh, y'all see a different side of Mook, okay? A whole different side of Mook. Because I'm not even like a big sneakerhead like that. But these shoes are special. These are mine, okay? When is the next challenge? Thank you for the opportunity to participate. Tomorrow, we will be back here tomorrow. Shout out to Mahalia. Mahalia said, when is the next challenge? Tomorrow. We will be back here tomorrow, same time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, aka 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So tune in again tomorrow. Yeah, Tia said, Mook, don't do me like that. No, how you say thank you for holding it and you don't have me yet? Y'all have so much faith in me. Okay, I could be a whole scammer over here. What are y'all talking about? No, I'm just playing. See, talking about because I trust you. Why y'all trust me? Okay, we ain't never met. How y'all trust people you don't know? Yay. Well, I'm just playing. Tune in tomorrow, 4 p.m. We'll be continuing our games. No, we know you need time. Yeah, I appreciate y'all for being understanding. I'm definitely treating Steam Olympics the way Nikki treats Nikki Trivia. You know, I'm on when I'm on, y'all, and whoever's on there, that's who we're playing with. And shout out to you, okay? That's how I'm treating it. Because also, this is my little baby, my program. You know, we're doing something here. We started in season 1. We're already on season 3 now, and the Barbs are giving me that stamp of approval that I never had before, and I love being able to give back to this community because y'all keep me hype. Y'all really do keep me hype. There's no one in my life in real life who's like a Barb. My best friend, the one I went to the concert with to Gag City, Charlotte. Let me not blow up her spot, but she's a good time. Okay, she enjoys a good time. So I wouldn't say she's a Nikki Barb. I wouldn't say that. I would say she enjoys a concert. Well, that's not true either because I think that was her first concert in a long time. So I think since I was 11. So, but she enjoys me having fun. Let me say that. That's true. That is true right there. She enjoys me having fun. But she didn't come just for me. She enjoyed herself. Yeah, she enjoyed herself. She had a good time. And then who else? My best friend in Trini, she's not a Barb, but she did say we could go to a show. If Nikki does a show in Trinidad, we're going to that show together. We go, her husband, both of them my best friends. We would go to that show. I don't know if I can get him to like the show. Sometimes he likes to annoy me by saying stuff like the other day. Anyway, let me leave that. And then my two, they're not Nikki fans. My two best friends in Seattle. Actually, nobody in Seattle is that I know that is in my life. Yeah. So honestly, y'all, the Barbs that are online, y'all, the people who I get to enjoy Nikki with, and so this is part of the reason why I'm sharing this experience with y'all. My first Barb friend was actually Aaliyah. Aaliyah was my literal first friend who I could be like, oh yeah, we could talk about Nikki. We could share Nikki. Everybody else in my life only talks to me about Nikki when something is in the news or something. Like I'm the Nikki reporter in their life. You know what I mean? And it's like, what about when it's good stuff? What about when the album dropped? Did you listen? Did you what song of Pink Friday 2 do you love? Okay, what about that? And not everybody can be a Barb. Not everybody has the range. Not everybody has the range, to be honest with you. But a lot of people in my life are literally sick and tired of me talking about Nikki. So I get to talk to y'all, to my Barb family and my Barb community about Nikki, and y'all won't shut me up. They won't shut me up either. But y'all actually enjoy it. So I love that. And this whole season is dedicated to the Queen. And I cannot wait. I'm slowly unfolding it when y'all realize what I've been doing this whole time. Some of y'all will give me my 10. Some of y'all. Not everybody. Some of y'all will give me 10. Some of y'all will give me 8. Okay? And some of y'all will give me the 2. But those are the haters. But some of y'all will recognize that I ate. Tia said, yes, it ain't an easy life. It's not. It's really not. I think it's not easy if you're trying to convince people to be Barbs, which, child, I gave that up a long time ago. I used to have a different account on Twitter and stuff like that. And I used to try to convince people, but like now if you don't get it, then it's just not for you. It's just not, wasn't made for you. And more beef for me. Okay. Sometimes when people like express whatever hater feelings or whatever about Nicki, I'm like, great. That's one less ticket I have to fight for at the concert. Okay, because I'll be there. And if the seat next to me is empty, more room for me to spread out my hands, more room for me to dance. Okay, but anyway, let me not even, because see, now the stand is coming out. Let me move on. Yes, I don't care no more. I tell none Barbs, don't even talk to me about Nicki. Okay, period. Tia, don't even say her name, because you ain't even. Let's stop. See, we're about to become stands on here on live chat. I was about to end this. I really was trying to end this. Oh, in Station It, I'm still playing my songs. Am I? Oh, did it not even play at all? Okay, I'm talking right now. I want to play my song. Okay, so we're going to go into Station Hit. Let's do that. Because I think I can do that from here. Yes, I can. Yeah.
Me, I'm a friend and my big flexer. Never see power bag no rent.
Okay. We literally can't play music. Because if we play music, we will be cut. Okay, because these media companies ain't playing, child. They are not playing about their properties. But yeah, so we can see right now in Station Head all the comments. Those are the ones that are on the screen right now. So yay, it's linked. I'll try to do this next episode. I want to try to figure out how to do it when there is a guest, because I think there's a way. I just have to play around with the settings. Like I have to make my window smaller and then the guest window smaller, like right below me, and then the chat can be next to us, because it's a little bit difficult. Or maybe I could just leave the chat be like at the bottom. I don't know. I'm gonna try and design it in such a way that it will be cute. But right now I'm playing London Hill Flexa, which was literally already on the playlist. So shout out to London Hill. And then the next song that I have lined up is Little Miss, which I think is the best like London Hill song. But now here's the question, because there are Fine Nine. There's the Fine Nine remix, right? And there are 9 rappers on that song. And a lot of people say London took the crown on that. I don't know. I mean, her verse was superb. It really was. I really liked it. And it's probably top 3 for me. Probably top 3. Because I remember when the song was released, and literally I needed time. I needed time because I don't speak patois. I don't speak, like any dialect of the Caribbean. So a lot of the words get over me. But I love Caribbean sounds. It's part of. Actually, people don't know this. In Zimbabwe, I might even play a song right now that is Caribbean themed from Zimbabwe. In Zimbabwe, we don't call it reggae, which is what most people would say is Caribbean. There is reggae, like Bob Marley. That's reggae, okay. But like soca and calypso and a lot of these other genres of Caribbean music, we don't call it reggae because it's not. We call it a different term, which I've only ever heard in Zimbabwe people call it. We call it raga. And there is an artist, actually, my favorite song from this artist. I say it's my favorite song, but honestly, it's probably my only song that I like of him. So I'm not gonna say his name, but he's a Zimbabwean artist, and he does this raga really well. Like it is clearly like soca influence, and clearly like like that beat, that island beat. It all has that, and then he's rapping in my mother tongue, which is Shona, and it's Shona and English, like intersplice Shona and English. But it's to the island beat, and so if you're listening to it, you might even think it's like you might think it's like Spraga Benz or Sean Paul. Jesus Christ, I'm literally wearing a Sean Paul t-shirt because I went to go see Sean Paul in concert. Wow, this Harvard, I've been wearing a Sean. I can't even fake it. I can't even fake it even if I tried, y'all. Like, God. But anyway, yeah, because Sean Paul is pretty big in Zimbabwe. Even so this is why I'm weary of lyrics. That's what I was talking about. I'm weary of. I want to know what they're saying before number one, because once you understand the meaning behind it, that's how you can rank. You can't rank things without knowing what they're saying, because sometimes bars they simmer and then they're layered up, and so you kind of need to know what they're saying. Two, one of my favorite songs growing up, and I'm gonna say it here, and I'm not gonna say it never again during Pride Month. What's this song? I don't even know what that song is called. I need to look it up, but I know the line that got me to clock click out, what's this, honey? Straight as an arrow is the way up he chose. Straight as an arrow is the way that he chose. Yeah, it's a rhythm. Yeah, it's a rhythm. Who sang it? It's definitely dance hall raga. See? So we're not the only ones in Zimbabwe who call it raga. Some people call it raga. I'll swear. I'm gonna play this because who gonna take this song, child? It's who gonna claim this? Who gonna claim this? I'm gonna play this one song for y'all on here, and I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it on here and not on Station Head because. It is Pride Month. I should not be playing this song. Because they are dogging gay people out. Like they are not in a good way. They are saying the most awful things, honestly, on this song. But the beat, baby, the beat, and Teenager Me, because this was played in high school. That's where I loved the song. Kevin Little, the ones I just talked, Spraga Bands, Buju Banton, like all them people, I knew about them in high school. Like that's where I fell in love with raga, and I love it. Now, if you look up the lyrics, which we did later on, look up the lyrics, and it turns out, first of all, Chichiman, okay, is another word for Batiman, Fasiman. It is a slur for gay people in Jamaica, in the Caribbean, in that area. And this is 14 years ago, so it was a different time. I know things have changed, quite a bit, not that much, but it's a diss record to gay people. Like that's what the song is. That's literally what the song is. Like they're literally saying straight as an arrow is the way that we chose. Which, first of all, right there, that's the chorus. Straight as an arrow, as in heterosexual, straight, is the way we chose. Which already, like, me jumping right on out because it's not a choice. And then if you think, it ends there, it does not, because they go on to say, Chichman, it's a whole lot of other stuff that they say about gay people, because that's the you want the best, scream and let me hear you say Batman a parasite. And we used to sing this loud. Do you understand? Me and my girl, my gay friends in high school used to sing it loud on top of our lungs. Like like at a concert, that type of thing. We'd play music in a big like social is what it was called, like where people are bumping and grinding and whatnot. This was the song, y'all. And we memorized the words without knowing a single thing what was said. Memorized the words and we were saying it out loud. Come to find out, like when was it? I think I found out like in A levels. I think like it was definitely after secondary. It was like in when was that? When did I find out exactly? I'm not sure. But when I found out, when I tell you, child, I was like, cut this shit up. I said, if somebody don't cut this shit, what the I said the whole time, that meme with on Mrs. Doubtfire, the whole time I was saying this the whole time. Wow. But the beat still slaps. I don't care. The beat still slaps. I mean, I'm not gonna play it now in my grown age. I'll play it for y'all to listen and get some history and perspective. But in my big age now, we ain't playing that. Okay, I don't want none of that spirit nowhere near me. And so I am very careful. Particularly, I love Caribbean music. I still do. But particularly when they are speaking in a way that it's not plain English, maybe it's a dialect, that's intertwined with patois or something else. So I need to see the lyrics, baby. Okay. And I need somebody to translate to me because I will definitely talk to some of my Caribbean friends, or I need to listen to it a couple times because it's English, but it's just, it's manipulated a little bit. And so you can get it if you listen to it a couple times. But because that's why. Let me shut up. But that's why. Okay. All right, let's leave it there. But if Mother's on the track, she'll be good. It should be. She knows what she's doing, so should be fine. This is the other song. This is the song with the Zimbabwean that I was telling you guys about. I have to remove this so that I can play this. Sorry, Mahalia, I'm gonna have to remove you just so I can play this. Thanks for tuning in. See you soon. So this is the raga beats. Like, it's not really raga. It's raga. That's what we call it. And this artist has actually become so popular, actually. His name is Pop Tin. It's like Captain, but Pop Tin. And this is the one song of his that I love. But that's not because I don't love his other songs. It's just because that meme with the gay dog, the dog with the rainbow colors coming across. That's how I've been looking at a lot of like Caribbean influenced artists, because it's like, are you homophobic? Are you not? What are you? Where do you stand? This song is perfect. This song does not have any talk about that. Now, other songs I've heard, I was like, what's going on here? But I don't know for a fact which way he stands or whatnot, and honestly, don't care. That's his business. This song is a slap, though. This is on my playlist. It gets me rising, especially when I'm in the gym. I've played this so many times on AMP. I think this was my number one song played on AMP, like, because I wanted people to listen to the song. It is such an anthem, even without really, y'all don't be knowing what he's saying. It's a lot of it is in Shona, which is my native tongue. That's the language that's spoken in Zimbabwe, and so a lot of people don't be knowing what he's saying, but really, it's really like a prayer, honestly. So the song is called Pakurai. I'm gonna play a snippet because who gonna claim this from Zimbabwe?
Simplex, make them know. Tandinoona senge shungu, vanoona senge dzungu, vanosipa poison senge mungu, zvakaoma sechiru, vanofunga life yemubuku Mordecai, avandibvunze zita vanongoti shupikai, zvakuda psychology imbova zivisai, imbova batisai, imbova onesai, hamusiye divi rangu ndinokutembai, mumunda wevatsvene mundichenesese why, no ask why, no foul cry, no matter how them a try, traffic apply, pakurai, mwari wangu vanoshuwira zvitima vese ndatinyatisai.
That line alone, and I'm gonna stop it right there because listen, I don't know who owns music, and it's not mine. I'm not gonna. Cozy girl, you are taking me out today. You said I'm moving. And said, hey, I can already see you. I can already see you moving. But like, so pakurai. The other reason why it's so clever is because yes, he's talking to God in the song. This whole song is like a prayer. He's talking to God and he's basically saying, pour more blessings upon me. Pour more blessings upon me. But it's also very hip hop. Like it's not a gospel song. Like it's like, don't get it twisted. This is not a gospel song. This would not fly. I don't think it would fly. I don't think, well, he doesn't cuss. He doesn't really cuss, but he's not being nice about it. You know, like he's not being nice. Like it's not it's less of a please God and more of a I beg of you, God. You know what I mean? It's more of like show them, pour upon those blessings upon me, and make sure that they all see. You know, make sure they all see, and make sure the haters see. Okay, and he talks about the haters quite a bit. So this line, pakurai, which is the word in Shona, that's the word in Shona, and that is the name of the song. And pakurai usually means serve, which listen, don't not like that. Do not associate that with this man. Okay, it's a Pride Month, I know, but don't associate that with that man. That is not what he was thinking about. Serve, he was really thinking about serving, as in so when the traditional food in Zimbabwe is called sadza, and it's basically cornmeal. It's basically cornmeal made into thickened like milli meal. In Kenya they call it ugali. In Zimbabwe they call it sadza. In South Africa I think they call it pap. I think some people call it fufu. In West Africa I think they call it fufu. But it looks like this. Let me show you guys. Let me show you what it looks like. Let's teach the children, child. It looks like this. You see that? Let me zoom into one of these pictures. It looks like this. So it's basically that white stuff, that's the sadza. And then you serve it with something like stew or vegetables or even sour milk, sour cream. But this is it. This is the full thing. Okay, hey girl. Got the whole recipe on here. Okay, shout out to y'all. Share this tab instead. This is what it looks like. That's sadza right there. It's basically, it looks like mashed potatoes, but it's made from cornmeal. It's basically yes. Tia said yes. That's fufu. Okay. Yes, praising while shaking. I know that's right. I don't know if I would call this praising. I would leave that to the saints. I will leave that to the saints to say whether this is praising the Lord. I don't know if it is. He's definitely religious, clearly. He definitely respects God and all that kind of stuff. But this song was made for the haters, but he's talking to God. And so there's a dichotomy there. That's funny. It's funny. And it's also very sincere. It's heartfelt. And at the time when he released it, he wasn't as popular as he is now. He wrote for, I think he was featured or wrote music for a Disney cartoon thing. So like he's big mainstream now. Okay. But this was before all that. I think he was getting notoriety in Zimbabwe. He wasn't really internationally acclaimed at that time. So it was also like a plea from an artist, a struggling artist, right? like saying, show them that I'm ill, show them that I am the one, So this line, so pakurai, the reason why I was saying that, so sadza is made in this, in a pot, right? In one big pot. Yes, you're looking at it like in this mold. This is a serving size of sadza, of that thing, but you make it in this large vat, right? You make it in this large, like vat. Let's see if I have any pictures of that on here. You make it in a big pot, basically, because you're serving. Because one serving size is quite huge. Oh, here we go. So you need to really make it in what we call a bodo. That is the Shona word for it, a bodo. Because I'm laughing because I rarely speak Shona. Because I'm in America, I only ever speak Shona with my parents or high school friends. Yeah, so that's a pot where they're cooking all of the sadza in there, right? And so then when you're serving people into those little serving sizes that I was showing you, right, that is called kupakura or kupakura, right? So that's serving. So serving individual size. And you can serve anything. You can serve meat, you can serve vegetables, you can serve, whatever you serve, you can serve. Again, this is not the serving for Pride Month. It's not that. Although, listen, I might take it there one day. Just from this conversation that I'm having right now. Because literally means serving. And so I wonder if you can pakura a face. Can you pakura a face? That is only that's a joke that's gonna hit for a very specific audience. Very specific. Because you have to be gay and speak Shona to get that. Or maybe you could be a girl. Yeah, you could be a girl who understands gay lingo and speak Shona to get that. But that's hilarious to me. But yeah. Anyway, so you serving pakura, and usually it's in sadza is what's usually referred to. And so in his prayer, he is saying, serve the blessings, but he's really like pakurai is in this context. He's not just saying serve, but also give me a lot of it. Give me like that serving, that sadza serving size. And he's saying pour those blessings upon me. Put them on my plate. So pakurai, right? Serve. Mwari is literally God. That's the term God in Shona. Wangu is in mine, so my God. So serve me, my God. And not serve me as in like a servant. No, he's not saying that, but he's saying as in give me a portion, serve me a portion, right? So give me a portion of blessings, right? Pavasia Vashibisa is, you have to say that together, because Pavasia is really where they have left. Vashibisa is, darkened or dirtied or muddied, right? And so where the haters have left dirty, I want you to wipe clean. Essentially, Ngati is I have said, Chenesai, wipe clean. So Pavasia Vashibisa Ndati Chenesai, right? And so Pakurai Mwarangu. So please, God, pour upon me blessings. Where they have left dirty, I want you to come through and clean, okay? Where they have, and that he does this, that's a lot of the rhyme scheme. He's giving a lot of these what's it called? Opposites, right? So he says dirty, clean, and he says here, where it's dark, I want you to lighten. But here he's saying also some other things. He's saying Vano Shuira, it's those who wish darkness. Jitema is darkness, but it's not really darkness. Jitema, it's more like little darkies, okay? Little demons, really, is where you would use Jitema. So those who wish upon me little demons, all of them, they say, I said, Ndati, right, where we're seeing it again, Nyadzasai, humiliate them. So this is why I say, it's not really a gospel. Because he's saying humiliate them. Humiliate those who have wished upon me darkness. Those who have wished upon me it's not really a gospel song. I don't know. I'm going to leave it to the saints. And this is what I'm saying by it's borrowing some Raga Caribbean influence. This stanza alone is very, there are, what we just spoke about, that was Shona. That was straight up Shona. This is English and like patois-ish, whatever. It's like a Zimbabwe-fied version of patois. Like it's not really patois. It's not even a Caribbean language, honestly. It's really something that was born in Zimbabwe from listening to like Bob Marley and Rastafari like that, you know. So that's because if you read this, no ask why, no foul cry, like that you see that a lot. You hear that a lot in island songs, right? The repetition there, and then without asking, no ask why, right? No foul. No matter how them I try. Okay, them alone is not a Zimbabwe. That's not a Shona word. It's not an English word. Only specific people in Zimbabwe say them. Okay, it's the same, and they are borrowing it from the same people who are saying it in Caribbeans. You know, in the Caribbean, like they're listening to that same group. Them I try. Jah is God, right? And he's saying God in the Rastafari culture and in the Zimbabwe raga culture. I don't know if Pop 10 is Rastafari. He might be Zimbabwean Rastafari. I don't know if he's like he like prays the religion Rasta as well. I know he for sure he has to be. If he's saying it like this, he has to be Zimbabwean Rastafari. He has to be authentically to that because you can't. That's the other thing I love about hip hop. You can't fake it. If you fake it, you know somebody gonna get you. Yeah, okay? You can't just be playing around in people's culture. Okay, you has to be authentic. Jafi Giablai. I don't know. I have no idea what that means. But no matter how they might try, so no matter how they try, God will give them a blind. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that means, that part. But it's a lot of that. So he's mixing three different things, right? He's mixing a little bit of the patois, Caribbean influence. He's mixing the Shona, heavily Shona. The whole song is pretty much Shona. And he's missing some English here and there. Imboa Batisai. Let them hold it. Let them hold not just the humiliation, but let them hold my success. Let them I understand and digest it. Imboba Onesai, let them see. Show them. Hamusie Nivirangu Dino Kutembai. And this is a gospel line. You don't leave my side. I rely on you. Dino Kutembai, you know, I rely on you. Mumunda Weva Chene Mundi Chene say why. That's Bible. That is pure Bible right there. In the garden of Vachene is actually the saints, I think. Yeah, in the Garden of the Saints, like I think like Garden of Eden or something like that. Mundi Chene say why cleanse me like a lamb of God, right? Like that's where he's getting that from. Anyway, you gotta listen to the song, chat. I cannot break down the whole thing because that whole thing repeats quite a bit, but it's good. I have sang the song quite a few times, okay? Because he's definitely I don't know. It's the way he says it. I don't know. This is the part that is funny. This is why I say it's not really a gospel song. Because he says "Pagrai Pagrai Mwanewangu." So like, like pour out to me blessings, my Lord. Vakarwanziwa. If they're hurt, and this is English. I'm sure that's English. I'm sure. Vanopora, they'll heal. So he's like, pour out to me blessings. If the haters are hurt, I'm sure they'll be fine. Okay, I'm sure they'll heal eventually. But pour on them, serve my success upon them so that they see it. That's why I say I don't know. I don't know if it's a gospel song. I don't know. I don't know. You gotta listen to the rest of his other songs. Psychology. Banofunga life yema buku modeka. Oh, the bar that he has is this whole thing when he talks about this. Oh, this is such a bar because he says, what I see as wishful thinking or as like as like pies in the sky, right? They see as dizziness. When I said zungu is dizziness, right? And so that's a rhyme right there. Zungu, shungu. And then Vanoshipa poison, senge mungu. So they spit out poison, like literal poison. They spit it out. What is mungu? I don't know what mungu is. I have to ask my mom what mungu is, but I think it's like an animal or something that spits out poison. I don't know. Oh, that's like resilient or something. Shakaoma, and this is the part that I love. This is where the bar is. Because in the song, he says Shakaoma Sechiru. He doesn't say the ngu part because he's already done the rhyme scheme. So you're gonna fill it out. And Jakaoma is it means it's hard. It's hard or it's difficult. It's difficult, I think is more appropriate here. Sechirungu, like English. Right? Because English is a borrowed language. We always say this. English came to Zimbabwe on a boat. Okay. It's not internally ours. So we had to adopt English. So it's hard, right? And so it's difficult like learning English. But in the song, in the context of the song, he says Sechiru, and like he just leaves it hanging there because you're going to finish it because you got the rhyme scheme. Oh,
Senge shungu, vano wana senge zungu, vano sipa poison ni senge mungu, chaka oma sechiru, vano funga life ye mobuku modekai, avandi funde sita vano ngote shupikai, chakuda psychology imbova sivisai, imbova batesai, imbova wonesai, hamusi ye divira ngundi no kutembai, mumunda weva twene mundi genesis why, no ask why, no fall cry, no matter how they might try, Jafiki apply, Jafigi apply. Why? No fall cry. No matter how they might try, Jafigi apply.
Anyway, that's my little long around way of saying it's difficult for me to claim a winner in Caribbean influenced songs, which is Caribbean so the song we were talking about here was Little Miss. Is that the one that's playing right now? No. What are we playing right now? In Station Ed, we are playing Beep Beep now. We've moved on to Beep Beep. But Little Miss by now I cannot play a single piece of this song because let me tell you something. Do you know who don't play? Do you know who do not play? UMG do not play, or UGM. What is it? What's the label? Nicki label? Because they do not play jazz. Woo. It's not the distributors, right? Because the label is heavy on it, but like the distributor, they do not play jazz. I could play right now, and I'll probably get the conflict strike right now. Like while we're online, I got it the other day. Child, they do not play. Do not play. And so I struggle with this because I cannot say who's the winner with this one because it's just like they're saying a lot of stuff in here. Some of it I understand, some of it I don't, child. And a lot of it I don't. So Spice part I get. And I think Spice, if I'm just ranking with what I have now known, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to rank everybody. I'm not doing that. That's not what this is. That's not what this is. Why am I even doing this to myself? Like, it's because if rappers are on a song together, how can you not rank them? It's a sport. I don't know how to listen to. Yeah, a lot of people are just like, hey, nobody got to wash nobody. No, because that's not what they're thinking when they're writing the verses. They are writing the verse like, this is going to wash. And wash themselves. Like they like to wash their past versions and present. That's why it's fun. It's a sport, you know? But yeah, this song, Little Miss featuring Skang and a lot of people. So it's a Fine 9 remix. So Spice is in here. Spice, already from like Love and Hip Hop and whatnot, and she has some really great songs. And she did that whole thing where she painted herself white. She did that in Jamaica. She did that, and then Papute, and then there's Lisa. There is Patrice. Obviously Skeng, right? Because it was his song originally. People forget that. But he's eating, child. He ain't complaining. He is eating. Okay, eating good. But yeah, it was his song originally. Oh, see, somebody did the whole thing here. Oh, that is so nice. So first Nicki starts the song, and then Spice's verse is the first one. And first of all, Nicki, why you let them wash you like that? Because Nicki's verse on this song, love you, mother, love you, love you. But no, that is number 9. That's the easiest slot to fill. The slot to fill it would be Nicki. Now, I will say, since she produced the track and did like the ad-libs, introducing everybody in, blah blah blah, I could see that her attention wasn't at her verse. It was more about and then she's on here with legends, like Caribbean legends, okay? Patrice Roberts, like Papa Day, like Lisa Mercedes, like these are legends. Davi, like legends, okay? You look them up, it's a whole thing that comes up. Destra, like whole thing, okay? And so she's probably like, I'm gonna behave. I'm gonna behave. She behaved. Like this was her version of behaving. And so the verse is serviceable, but it's definitely number 9. Spice is next, and I don't know where Spice places. I don't know. Like Spice was a good opener, I think, but I don't know where it places. Babute, yeah, did a lot. Like it definitely was a switch from Spice to Babute. Like it was like, oh, that's a different person, which I love. I love that. Like you could really tell distinctly that this is a different person rapping from the last person. And then Lisa, who I think, honestly, I think that's my favorite verse. I think because I don't know if it's because I immediately understood it, and that's why. And then she has the idiot girl will run when I come out line. Yeah. And then Debbie did well as well. And London. And most people say London took this entire song. And I don't know. I definitely think Lisa did more than London. Even though London switched the flow and the whole thing changed up, like my accent. I like that part. That part slaps. Are y'all listening to it in you're not listening to it on Station Head. I wish I could play it right here. But they don't play, job. They don't play. And y'all saw how they TikTok, like they snatched all my videos that had Nicki songs on TikTok, were sitting there looking dumb, looking stupid, okay, for a good like several months. So I don't play that. I don't want them to snatch my stuff. If I played it, I would have to do it like on Patreon or something where they can't take my video. So we'll see. But and we could play it there. But and then so second. So I think Lisa, and then I don't think London is second. I think second is Lady LeSure. Now this wasn't her best showing. Like if you listen to Queen's Speech 4, which is the one that was, I think, her breakout. Brush your teeth. And then she's got another one about crispy bacon. That one is funny. That's just funny. That's just hilarious. If you listen to her other songs, this is not her best showing. But again, it might have been like that respectful thing, like that whole thing that Nicki was doing. It might be that. But even though it wasn't her best showing, it was still fire, right? And it was still better than it was fire. Okay, we're comparing sports here. Okay, with who's coming in the race and whatnot. We said Nicki's number 9. I would say Lady Show would be number 2 for me. I think Lisa was number 1 for me. It was also the tone. Lisa's tone also is something that just appeals to me. Look a mix, bound with the kid. I want to see her perform that. Babute performed in Brooklyn, I think. I think she performed in Brooklyn. I want to see Lisa perform her verse. Hey, she's the one who came on live. That it might be also that she came on live and showed a little too much. Oh my god, that was so funny. Oh my god, yeah. But I would say Lisa, then Lady LeSure, then London Hill. I would say, and to me, it's a toss up between Destra and Davi next, because I'm also still deciphering what they were saying. So that's giving me a lot. I do love that. I think at some point, I think early on up here, we hear Patrice, and then she comes back again. Patrice again. I love that part. And then, does her singing, her big one. And then one thing that was so surprising, and it's not listed on here, but one thing that's surprising is, so Little Miss, this is the third version that came out. The Fine Nine was the third version. The second version was just Nikki and Skang. The first version was just Skang. And like Skang did his thing where he definitely he says he's representing for the Bobs and them, Nikki this, Nikki that, and shout out to Skang for repping us Bobs, even though, I already did my little speech just now. I already finished that. I don't know where he stands on stuff. He stands on me personally as a human being and my right to survive. I don't know where he stands on that. I don't know. And so I'm not going to put that on that man because I don't know. And so I'm going to leave it like that. I'm just going to squint a little bit, but I don't know. Because to be honest, I'm living and standing for the girls here. Okay. I'm living and standing for the girls. And who knows where they stand, child? Who knows where they stand? Oftentimes we're like, women more likely, stand with the gays than men, but I don't know. It's the same brought up sea, okay? It's the same environment. It's the same, island, stuff. And so I don't know. My best friend says times are changing quite a lot right now. And so I should have faith in that. And so, you know what? I believe her. But I was just going to say, so in version 1 and 2, Skang's verses, in version 1, he's the whole song. I don't think I repeated version 1 since it came out. But the one with Nikki, I did repeat a couple times, and I did like when he says Nikki, Bobs, and them, or whatnot. Something about when he comes back on the chorus after Patrice, it just hits different. Like I'm talking about when I'm on a tread bike, and then as soon as Patrice done, Patrice again. Okay, so I can't even. Should I sing it? I don't even know. But as soon as she's done, and then he comes, and something about, maybe it's the dichotomy of listening to so many female verses, 8 female verses, right? 9? Is it 9? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh yeah, 9 female verses, and then he comes. It is 10 artists on the song. Oh Jesus Christ, that's a lot. It's something about when he comes back in, that's my favorite. I don't know if he re-recorded that or they used, his vocals from the previous versions, but that is my favorite. I literally played just that part several times, on the back. It's good. It's good. Anyway, that's my breakdown. But I will say this might be London Hill's monster. Although she didn't kill Lisa or Lady of the Show, so I don't know if I can give it to her. But I'm very interested to hear a London Hill monster. I'm not gonna lie. That is something I am very, very interested in. So I played after Little Miss, I played her song Monet. She has a song Rotation, because shout out Monet getting a feature like this. Woo! Wow. That's crazy. That is shout out. And you can hear her versatility in Rotation. It's not the aggressive stuff that I love. But you can hear the versatility in her rap in here. I think that first song that I played, in Station Head, I played it. Let's see. Flexa, Flexa is my God. Oh, I'm gonna play all these songs right now in Station Head. Actually, might as well stream. She's so aggressive in Flexa. So aggressive. I love that. Oof. So this is Rotation with London Hill and Monet. And it's great because Monet is from Saint Lucia. Yes, I just remember Bob. Now I have to explain why I'm laughing because I'm not laughing at her. I am. That's the truth. Saint Lucia, sweet as Saint Lucia. Bob the drag queen, who is Monet's like longtime sister, is upset. Oh, I think I can play this video. I think I can, because first of all, it ain't even you, BBQs. It ain't even your video. So I think I could play this without getting snatched. Because he basically took a compilation of, well, but then maybe sibling rivalry might take me down. I don't know. It's just one video, y'all. Ciao. Let me share this tab. Yeah, there we go. So these are clips about Bob. So this is Bob here. Do y'all see my mouse? Oh, I can't even tell if they see the mouse. Oof, shit. I'm gonna assume you see it. No, you don't see my mouse. This whole time I've been pointing to this thing and y'all don't see it. Oh, that is annoying. All right, anyway. So in this video.
Okay, first of all, Monet has this
So that's Bob. Bob, Monet's in the middle. And that's actually Matteo Lane, a really famous comedian, actually. They all did their big one together. Like they all, their careers elevated together at the same time. Matteo Lane is strictly a comedian. The other two are like drag queens and comedians, and like Monet is more. Yeah, I would say they're both musicians. I would say Monet is more passionate about the music than Bob. For Bob, it's a key, it's an enjoyment. He's gonna, drop a good 16 when he feels like it. But he's not releasing like a ballad, or what I mean? Like he's not really like, what I mean? Like he's not really like I don't think he's trying to make his mark as a singer. Okay. I don't think he's doing that. And so I think like music and artistry and stuff like that, it's more Monet's thing. Don't tell Bob I said that. That man will kill me. Okay.
Twang of a Jamaican accent. That's
he doesn't.
Thank you, Monet.
No, he doesn't.
You literally make these things up in your head. Monet has a Caribbean accent. One time,
do an impression of what you think Monet sounds like.
Call me now. No, one time we were at Boots and Saddle. I'm not kidding.
Oh my! It was one drunk guy.
Monet was standing on stage, 1,000% untucked. Balls on the one side, dick on the other side. Okay, and Monet was talking, and this guy came and said, "I like that one." I said, "Yeah, that's my friend. She's really talented." And he goes, "You talking about the Jamaican one, right?" And I said, "Yes, the Jamaican one."
Monet, my name is Monet.
Why do you,
Monet? This is my accent. I have an accent. Also, now you have an accent. a few podcasts ago, it was a general North American Appalachian. What the fuck?
It's this clip.
Neutral American accent.
Y'all need to watch the whole video.
Hi, we're Visible, the wireless company that makes things.
Oh, girl, I need to sign up for YouTube with no ads, child. This is a lot. This is the clip.
But there is an accent.
Work.
I'm asking you. You don't think there's a West Indian accent?
There is a West Indian one, but I don't know what. I can't like put my.
So you make fun of me because I can't do it, bitch. You can't do it either.
Yes, I can. I can do it, but
then
I don't
do it.
Give me. I need something to say. I need something to read.
So just start talking to me.
I don't know. I know. I need to read something.
Read about Marlon Brando declining the Best Actor. There we go.
Marlon Brando declines Best Actor at the Oscars. History.
And I can't confirm or deny because I don't know what a fucking West Indian accent sounds like, but you don't sound like Rihanna. That I know.
Oh, the Bajan accent is very specific. Bajan, Trini, Jamaicans, they're all very different.
All right, that's enough.
Hold on. Let me hear my name.
1,172 points. It's Saint Lucia. What? You've just been crowned
the Miss Gay Caribbean pageant. How does it feel?
It feels so good, so good. It's just as sweet as St. Lucia.
Not Monet having an accent. Not Monet all of a sudden having an accent.
I love St. Lucia.
Where's that? Bitch, you got an accent off eBay. It feels good at St. Lucia. Bitch, you ain't got no. Why
Oh
your
my
accent
God, you
come
have a
from,
whole
though?
year of bag and rice. Congratulations. You look wonderful.
Wait, where did that accent come from?
Oh no, child. But so here's the thing. I'm an immigrant. I'm from Zimbabwe, and I do have an accent. Most people tell me stuff like you don't have an accent, which people say that almost as like they think it's a compliment. It's like it's not. You're basically saying I lost my heritage. I don't like that. But I did. My accent has become more Americanized, and I would say more cosmopolitan, I would say, because it's you don't hear my accent and think of a specific region, and that's because like I've lived in different places, and if you're an immigrant in this country, child, you try to adapt as much as you can all the time, and so my accent is ebbed and flow. But I will say, even when I was in Zimbabwe, my accent was not the typical Zimbabwean accent. Like you wouldn't. I had people in Zimbabwe telling me I talk funny. Okay, so so I don't really blame people who say you don't have an accent or whatever, because even in Zimbabwe, Chad, they made fun of my accent. But that's because again, I watched a lot of TV to try to perfect my English, and so because I wanted to come to America since a very young age, so I watched like Friends, I watched a lot of different shows, Charmed, and I tried to like mimic the accent that I heard on TV. And so my accent had been changed by the time I came to America. But I do have a Zimbabwean accent that usually comes out when I'm upset, when I'm defensive, or when I'm drunk or otherwise inebriated. You can hear my accent come out. And so when Bob is laughing at Monet, talk about, since when you got an accent? Like, I have a lot of friends who, in certain situations, they've heard something come out my mouth and they're like, who was that? Who said that? Who said that? Because, yeah, it sounds different. It doesn't sound like regular. So I love that clip of them, Bob like jiving on Monet about the accent. But yeah, it's St. Lucia, which is why I was laughing. Oh my God, what a tangent. It's St. Lucia. That's where Monet is from. And I was laughing because that clip when he says, I'm from St. Lucia, Bob is always referring to that clip. If you listen to them on Sibling Rivalry, I hope they don't take my clips down my video down because that's not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing. But yeah, this is Monet from St. Lucia. And London, where is London? I think London was raised for sure in New York, but like, where are her parents from? Actually, I don't actually know that question. I don't know the answer to that. Like, why does she claim the island? London Hill. Oh, Chad, I probably can't even show visuals, Chad. I don't know. Let me stop before I get my channel taken down. London Hill Heritage. London Hill rapper. Yeah, but where does the Caribbean influence come from? Oh, she's from the Bronx. I didn't know that. Oh, that's dope. I did not know that. I did not know that. Yeah, we knew that she'd been co-signed by Foxy and Nicki, but what about the? See, I don't like not knowing stuff that I want to know, and that's gonna kill me for a while. Where in the Caribbean is she influenced by? Where? Don't just say Caribbean, be specific. Or maybe like one parent is from one place and the other parent is from another place in the Caribbean. Yeah, sometimes it be like that. Kitty came out in 2018? I did not know that. Let's see, I'm learning a whole bunch of stuff right now. Oh, this is a great article though on her. I don't know. It might be Jamaica, but I don't know. Because I think they say Little Miss is Jamaica and Trini. Because, no, don't get me to lie. Papote is definitely from Jamaica. Spice is from Jamaica. Skang has to be from Trini, right? Skang has to be from Trini. Nikki's from Trini. I think Lisa is from Trini. I don't know. So don't get me to lie. So let me not lie. Let me shut up. Oh, Tia said that's my favorite part when the soccer comes on a little bit. I put the little bit. She said little, but little bit. Yeah, I love soca music. You know, I've been to Trinidad. My best friends, you know, they live in Trinidad. And one of them is from Trinidad. They're both basically now both from, because he married her, so they're both from Trinidad now, right? Ain't that how it works? I don't know. But so I visited them in Trinidad in 2019, I want to say. 2019, yeah. Summer of 2019. Yep. And let me tell you, it's a different vibe. I have had a lot of Trinidad friends from Trinidad and Tobago, a lot from college. They're all from college. They're all from undergrad. We all met in South Carolina as international students, you know, just all immigrants, and I met quite a lot of Trini. But I fell in love with Trini. Like, you know, I love Trinis. I don't know what it is. Like I don't know specifically what it is, but I do love me some Trinis. And don't tell my best friend, because she runs into the ground. She's like, "You love Trini. She love us." I do. It's been way too many now for me to, like, you know what I mean? You know, when you just keep meeting people and every single one from that country you vibe with, like, that's crazy. Like, that's insane. I have a fraternity brother who's from Trini. I have one girl I really liked. We're not even going to do all that. But one girl I really liked in undergrad, she was from Trini. My best friend, she was from Trini. And there was this guy from Indiana. Oh, well, we did a thing in Indiana together, like an internship thing together in Indiana. It's from Trini. And you know, other people I met in Seattle. There was this whole couple I met in Seattle, and we vibed, only to come to find out they're from Trini. So I just knew I was gonna love Trini. I knew I was gonna love Trini. And when I visited, it wasn't under the best circumstances when I visited. But it's been something we were talking about to do, and I visited. And number one, just being in Nikki's hometown, like, come on, like, I already was geeked off that. And then obviously go see my best friend. She hates when I do that, when I put her second to Nikki. She hates it, but it's true, girl. It's true. You know it. And then, like, just the accent. So I do love the accent. I'm not good. And what Bob was saying, Monet was saying, is very true. Trini accent is different from any other Caribbean accent I ever heard. It's so sing-songy. It's so sing-songy. Like, it's melodious. Like, there was actually an issue because I don't. If you speak to me in a Trini accent, angry, I might not realize you're angry as fast as I should, you know, because things could get dangerous, and I'm still smiling and, like, googly-eyed listening to your accent. And that happened a couple times in Trinidad. When you're surrounded by Trinis, oh my God, that was a wonderful time. That was a wonderful time. They're just so happy. They love to party. It's a cultural thing. It's partying. And then the different types of foods. Oh, let me tell you, I cannot wait. If Nikki needs to do a show in Trinidad, that's the only thing I'm waiting on, is Nikki to do a Gag City, Trinidad, so I can book my flight. Oh, I can't stand this. So I can go see my friends, my best friends, and we can go to the show together, because they've never seen her in concert. So, that's going to be a whole thing. And then her daughter is right now is into Beyonce, but we need to get her into Nicki. We need to find a way to get into Nicki. We just need to wait until she's a little bit older. But we need to get her to Nicki because we need to raise these children right. But the food there, I love myself. Souse was my favorite. It's like a street food. It's basically cartilage. That's what it is. It's cartilage. It looks like fat, but it's not fat. It's cartilage. It's like bone. It's like soft bone cartilage. Sometimes it could be chicken feet. It could be chicken feet, but I wasn't the type I really liked because we eat chicken feet in Zimbabwe as well. That was nothing special. I like the cartilage. I don't know because it's just it's gone, and it's soaked in this seasoned water, and the water is not even hot, Chad. It's not even like a stew, like a broth. It is a broth, but it's not. It's served room temperature. It's not even served cold. It's served room temperature, and somehow it's good. It doesn't make sense because the main ingredient in there is something I hate in real life. Like they call it shadow benny, but we know it is cilantro. And I cannot eat cilantro. I cannot stand it except in sauce. I be slumping up that cilantro. I love it in sauce. I love it. It's good. It's just good. I don't know what makes it good, but it's good. And then there is doubles, of course, and that's made with roti. If you're listening to Nicki Trivia the other day, she asked a question. She said, "What is how did she phrase it? I think she said what is the flour pastry that they wrap food in Trinidad? Or that's like the common bread replacement, I think, and it's roti. And you have to roll your R's. You say roti. They do eat roti with everything, but doubles are a specific thing. Like it's like street food. It's like samosas. If you're Indian or Kenyan or Zimbabwean, samosas. But they also have samosas. Samosas are like the triangle ones. Doubles are like an extended version of samosas. They're more doughy, a little bit bigger. They're varying in sizes, but the more common ones are these ones. And then they could be meat filled. They could be potato filled. Aloo is like the potato version. And then they all have shadow benny child. They all have cilantro in there. I cannot stand it in the doubles. I can stand it in sauce, but I can't do it in the doubles. I don't know why. So I always ask for no cilantro, no shadow benny, or whatever. And then there's breadfruit. Okay, breadfruit. Now, breadfruit, I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but I had that on a road trip. My best friend's dad took us on a road trip and introduced me to breadfruit. That was so good. Oh, and then the way they do mac and cheese, I think there are some pockets that have regular mac and cheese. But my best friend, she's a really good cook. And her husband now cooks really well too. And they make macaroni pie, is what they call it. It's a pie. Like it's not like it's baked and everything. Like it's more solid. But then there's eggs in there. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there that's just it tastes. I love that's my favorite version actually of mac and cheese. Coming to America, mac and cheese I knew was big. Is mac and cheese big in Zimbabwe? I don't think so. I think my mom has made it a couple times, but it wasn't a household staple really. It wasn't really. I didn't crave it. Then when I came here, I was like, this is a lot. There's a lot of cheese. It's not really for me. I don't know. I eat it. I eat it if it's what's served. It's not my. I don't grab it at Thanksgiving or whatnot. I don't go after it. Macaroni pie, however, that's a different scenario. In Trini, she knew if she made macaroni pie, you have to kick me out of the kitchen. If y'all don't finish it all, you have to kick me out. Like it's so good. I love that. But yeah, and then there's so many other foods. Yeah, but the star fruit, like you cut it and it looks like a star. So they have different types of fruits as well, which is really great. But yeah, so Nicki, give us the dates for the Trinidad. Of course, she's gonna do a show in Trinidad. Of course, she has to. She has to. I just don't know. I don't even know if we can get a ticket, y'all, because that's gonna sell out so fast. But I hope I get a ticket, y'all, so I could go. I mean, with or without a ticket, I'm going. So I don't care. I'm sneaking in. I don't care because that show is gonna be legendary. But yeah. Does she have a show today? No, right? The next show is like in August, right? In July, I think. That's her next show. I think so. I could be wrong though. Does Nikki have a show? Call Web. What does that mean? She said that before, but I don't know what it means in the context of that. I'm not even going to try, Joe. I'm not even going to try to find out. Where are tour dates? The tour dates used to be like pinned up top. I guess they're sold out now. It doesn't really make sense to pin them up top if they're sold out. Let's see, Gag City. No, this is the second leg. No one is pinning her tour dates. I think I have it saved somewhere, chat. Let me find it. It might be my favorites. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Today is June 19. No, she did Stockholm on the 12th. I think next is why? No, why is not next? I think the 27th. Portugal. Yeah, I was supposed to go to that. No, not Portugal. Morocco. I was supposed to go to the Morocco one, not Portugal. I'm so upset about that. But she's got a little break. Yeah. 27th, I think, is the next time she's on the move. But it's okay. She announced the second leg, so I'll see her. And she's coming to my city. She's coming to this city where I live right now. So we're going to that for sure. And I think she's definitely going to go to South Africa. So, I mean, I'm going home. Nikki's going to send me home. Zimbabwe is right next to South Africa, baby. I'm going to Zimbabwe. I'm going to Zimbabwe as soon as she goes. So I'll be there. It says 166 people are watching. I don't know who that is. This thing has to be like. Trey said my hips was definitely moving. That had to be. I think that was Pakurai, right? That is hilarious. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay. All right. I've been saying I'm gonna log off soon, but I don't even know where to leave this conversation. I want to do watch parties. I want to do that. I used to do reviews for Scandal a long time ago. That was so fun. But I've never done like a watch party with a lot of people, like people watching with me. I've never done that, and I want to do one. But I don't know what I'm gonna watch first. So yeah, the most played part is London's part, I think, right? London comes up. Where is she at? It must be this part. Pull up for precise. How do you pull up? I don't know how you pull up. Okay, and Monet is doing her good dancing in this song. She knew this must be the part. Yep, this must be the part. Yep. Yes. So I'm gonna play a little bit, yeah. Okay, I can't even because I don't want to get it pulled down, but you see what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about. The material. You see the material. London. Okay. All right. Think I'm gonna end my Station Head stream very soon because I've been playing for a while now. I think we're going on 4 hours. Oh my god, this might be the longest stream. But yeah, if y'all know what you want me to watch party, then let me know. Flashbacks like Raven is clever. That's clever. Flashbacks like Raven. It's like a throwaway clever bar. Like this is clever. Like Raven Baxter, right? Raven. That's so Raven. Like that's where she's getting that from. That's so funny. Where is she from? This is killing me right now. Rapper London Hill. Oh, you know what? Let's ChatGPT. Does ChatGPT know where London Hill's from? Let's see. Let's not put this on the screen, Chad, because I got my search histories in there. Let's not put that on the screen. Let's leave that alone. Okay. Where is rapper London Hill from? Searching London Hill origin. Rapper London Hill is from the Bronx, New York. She grew up in a vibrant borough and significant music. Known for her ambitious and determined nature, London Hill has been making the waves in the hip hop community, particularly after being signed to Nicki Minaj's new label. Did that get clarified? I don't know if that got clarified. But what about her heritage? What about her heritage? London Hills, okay, from the Bronx, upbringing, very. While specific details about her ethnic background are not widely documented, it is evident that she draws inspiration from various influential figures in hip hop, such as Minaj, Brown, Hill, and Khalees. Oh, really? I don't know about that. Khalees? I don't know about that. Her music often reflects a fusion of different cultural elements. She's not from. She's from somewhere. She gotta be. Cause she's gotta be from somewhere. I gotta find out. I gotta find that out, chat, because that's gonna annoy me forever. It's probably like the first thing in an Instagram bio while I am pressing right now, impressed like a panini. It's probably like the first up top. No, it is not. Okay, let's see. I could probably tell though. How would I tell? She's probably said it in posts before. This is what Twitter is for. Twitter would tell me immediately. Yeah, when she featured on Fine Nine, she must have said something. A blessing God don't miss, not even a little. Oh, I like that. Oh, y'all should see this. I'm gonna share this. This is so good. This is when Fine Nine came out. This is what London Hill had to say on an Instagram. A blessing God don't miss. Not even a little. Little miss up price. She says that in her verse. Thank you so much, Queen. The Queen, Nicki Minaj, the Queen of Hip Hop. Thank you so much for this. I'm forever thankful. Y'all, I look up to this lady. I'm on the Nicki Minaj song. I'm going to be talking about this for the rest of my life. The door slammed in my face. The people that doubted me and left me in the dirt. And I love the people that has always been supporting me. Don't give up on your dreams. Thank you so much, Anika, my idol, sister, mentor, my first official cosign. Oh, God bless you. And shout out to all the dope ladies on this record. Queen of Hip Hop. What is that? Who is that? Queen of Dancehall. The UK Bad Gals. That's Lady Lisha. The Jamaican Bad Gals. The Queens of Trini. The Real Bad Gal. Troon, New York, stand the fuck up. Jamaica, stand the fuck up. BX, stand the fuck up. Go stream. Look on this. Oh, she must be Jamaican. Must be Jamaican. Because she shouted out Jamaica twice. And she has the Jamaica flag there. It must be Jamaica. It must be. I don't know. But it must be Jamaica. I don't know what this is. This is a lot. My roots, my culture, my influences. This is no gimmick. I always knew this for myself. Right, lie down forever. Because, her mom might be from Trinity and the daddy is from Jamaica or vice versa. Who knows? I don't know. Or maybe she's old Jamaican. I don't know. When I was asked, to be honest, I knew my verse had to have the same feeling. She let me display my talent on a dancehall song with actually dancehall legends. Okay. Letting me be a part of this is a dead ass something I'm still trying to find the words for. Like, wow. Yeah. The Fine Nine is the finest. Straight body bag. I went #1 organically in the US. I can't stop thanking her. My dreams came true. One of my manifestations came true. God keep guiding me and protecting me with my journey. I am blessed. She's so sweet. She's really so sweet. And it went #1 in the US. It really did. This was such a special time. It was such a special time. Where is Skang from? Skang is from Jamaica, right? Is it Jamaica or Trinity? Skang is from Jamaica, right? It gives Jamaica. Is it Trini? It might even be none of that. Let me look him up. See, now we're just on here looking stuff up. What am I doing? Y'all, I should have ended this a long time ago. Oh my gosh. Like, I have a headache because I'm hungry. Because I've not ate. So I've been here for too long. Where is Skang, rapper Skang from? Yep, Jamaica. Okay, Jamaica. Okay. Because he is on. Is he on Crocodile Teeth? Oof, gee. This is how I be failing in Nikki Trivia, y'all. Because I don't want to say it if it's wrong, although I be wrong all the time. Child. Is it Crocodile Teeth or Tears? What song is it? Minaj. It's Teeth. Yeah, Crocodile Teeth. Oh, it's just Skitty Bang. Oh, I didn't know that. It's just Skitty Bang. Oh, she had a question about this. She said she had a question, and I for sure thought it was Skitty Bang. Where is Skitty Bang from? Is it Jamaican? He must be Jamaican. Where is rapper Skitty Bang from? Must be Jamaica. Yep, Jamaica. Parish of St. Thomas. Okay, eastern side of the island. Oh, that is very specific. I hope that's true, child. I hope that is true. ChatGPT be lying sometimes. Be lying. But I'm going to take that word from you. So who on Little Miss is from Trinity? It's Lisa. Who on Little Miss? I guess it's just Nikki and Lisa then. Little Miss Fine Nine remix. Ew. Where are the artists on Fine Nine remix from? Where are the artists? Are the rappers? Honestly, because they're all rappers. Rappers on Little Miss Fine Nine remix from. Nikki, Trinidad and Tobago, United States. Skang, Jamaica. Spice, Jamaica. Lisa, Lisa's from the United Kingdom, but of Jamaican descent. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know. Destra is from Trinidad and Tobago. Davy from Jamaica. Papute from Jamaica. London Hill, United States, of Jamaican descent. Okay. And Patrice is from Jamaica? They're missing somebody on this list. They're missing Lady LaSure. Wow, that's so rude. That is so rude. ChatGPT, that is so rude. Let's do it again. Do it again, because it's 10 artists. Yeah, see, they have Lady LaSure right there. But now they're missing somebody else. No, Patrice is from Trinidad and Tobago. Patrice is from Trinidad and Tobago because remember when Nikki went to Carnival. And she went to the club. I mean, I could just Google it. Let me just Google it because ChatGPT be lying sometimes, but I don't know. Let me just Google it. But this was definitely from Trinidad because that came up at least twice, child. Patrice again. Oh, yep. Toco. Where is that? Oh, that's in Trinidad. Okay. Are you from Arima? Are you from Port of Spain? Are you from oh my god. This is going to send me. Because where did we go? It's close to Arima, child. It's close to Arima. What is it called? She better not be watching this. That's way too much. She better not be watching this. She's not. Oh, that is killing me, and I have no way to Google that because it's a small place. I don't think it will come up on Google. What are the Trinidad cities? What are the Trinidad cities? I already said Port of Spain. I didn't go to San Fernando, but I know somebody who lives there. Arima, we went. Yeah, but it's not here because it's a small town. It's not a city. The one I wanted to talk about. They have Changuanas. I don't know what that is. Port 14. I don't know where that is. Cuva. I don't know where that is. Sangre Grande. I don't know where that is. Tunapuna. I know where that is. I know where that is. Diego Martin. Don't know where that is. Marabella. I don't know where that is. What is... That's going to annoy me. That's going to kill me for a while. I'm going to be quite annoyed by that, by the fact that I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Trinidad. Where do I even look that up? How do I even look that? Ah, there we go. Yes. Okay, but so it's a road. It's not, but it's like a neighborhood, but it's really a road. And it's like no, it's not a road. It's a neighborhood in Arima. Okay. Yeah, I remember. I'm just not gonna say it just because my friends are on here and stuff. So 172. How are we at 172, y'all? Like, what's going on? I don't know what's going on. Hey, shout out to Leah. How was the movie? Let us know how Inside 2 was. I can't wait until it's streaming because I'm gonna watch it on streaming. Chat, I might watch something right now. Chat. I might end this and then go to Twitch and watch something, but I lose my audience. See, that's the dichotomy. Like, you lose your audience because they're really on Twitter. I'm supposed to go into VR right now in box, but they're really on Twitter. But does Twitter penalize you for watching stuff? I don't think they do. Twitter don't care about nothing. Twitter don't be caring about nothing. And then I wonder if I can end the live for other places without ending it from here. What happens if I say remove? Post was created on Facebook for this. Delete it. Remove the destination from the stream. I don't know. What if I say remove? Yeah, what if I do that? What happens? What if I do that? What happens to that? I don't know. I'm going to leave it. This was a really good show, so I'm going to leave it on there. Thanks for passing through, Aaliyah. Appreciate you. I'm trying to log off, but I'm just like, maybe these 172 people who are watching will say something somewhere so I know who all is in here, or they just, I don't know, they just love listening to my voice. Oh, are they bots? It might be bots, y'all. It could be bots. This whole time, been listening with bots. I know we got a lot of crowd because of Cali M. He tweeted it quite a bit, so I think his audience was also over here. But they would have left when he left. They would have left when he left. So, who is that? I'm very curious. And there is no way to tell, which is quite annoying. I'm very curious. Yeah, Aliyah, how are you commenting on Steam? Like, how did you comment? Like, because I can see your comment on here. How did you do that? Because I tried to do it and I can't do it. How are you doing that? Where did you go? I'm very curious about this. Let me see if she's on her phone. Let me call her up because this is actually getting me together. I'm gonna end this show. Thank you, on Station Head. End this show. Save recording. I'm actually quite interested in seeing where things are. See, and that didn't come out. Substimulator from him didn't come up. Where do you have to be in order for it to work? See, and that didn't come up. Substimulator.
Please leave your message for.
I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is. Let me just ask her, hey, how do you comment on my lives from Twitter? Like, how do you do it? Very curious about that. Yeah, but how? What chat? Wait, what chat? Wait, what chat? How do you get to the chat? How do you get to the chat? Yeah, see, and she's seeing 177 people. It's now 181. I don't know where people are watching at. I am very curious. See, I don't see any of this stuff on Twitter. Oh, Nikki said, who up? We up. We up, girl. Oh, is she going to Asia? Child. That's too rich for my blood. She probably is going to go to Asia at some point. Makes sense. But Asia, child. I don't know about all that. No, you go to anywhere in Africa, I'm there. Anywhere in Trinidad, I'm there. If she did it in Jamaica, would I go? I've never been to Jamaica. I might. I don't know. Why? If she's doing it in Jamaica, she would just do it in Trinidad. But maybe the festival is bigger in Jamaica than in Trinidad, and then people can come from all over. Maybe that would be a reason. But I would go. I'm low key scared of Jamaica, y'all, because of some of the things we talked about today. But many people let me know that it's fine. You know, I'm safe now. And a lot of people have said so. So you just get out. You know, I don't like on my vibe and stuff. I don't know that. I don't know. I don't know. See, it's coming up on here as Stimulator hosting Steam Olympics, but I can't pull up the chat. How are they pulling up the chat? Like, is it my account? I can't see. Live notification. No, that just enables live notifications. I am so confused. Well, we're going to chop this interview up and put it up. You know, chop 186. Y'all, what is going on? What is going on? Because that's insane. See, it's 184 in Twitter alone. So something is happening. But how do I... Let me ask ChatGPT out. How do I... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Did I close out? No, I didn't. How to comment on an X live. Find live video. Join the... Oh, wait. I never saw a join the live. I never saw that. Why isn't it giving me that option? Oh, you just click it to join. That's why. Look for the comment box on the mobile. This is typically at the bottom of the screen. Oh, live chat. Found it. Thanks. Found it. Okay. Oh, that is the live chat. But why? Oh, it's right at the bottom chat. Okay. Now we're at 190 for some reason. I don't know why. Twitter is a mysterious place. And I can't see where none of these people are watching at. Whatever now. I'm seeing something happen with Drake and Kendrick Lamar too. Yeah. Ooh, Heaty's on live. It's on Station In. Wait, let me see if I can sneak in. Edie. Oh, we gotta go. Yes, he's on right now. Hey, Edie.
I'm into that kind of stuff.
You been there before?
Mm-hmm. No, this is gonna be my first time.
Why are you going to Jamaica?
I'm going with family, and I found out that we actually staying on a resort, which is not too far from the house that like my father's side grew up in, which I find to be very weird.
Oh, you
they still
from
have the
Jamaica
house,
too? Oh, wow.
They have their reasons, but for some reason they ain't saying it, and I ain't asking no questions. So I said,
Yeah,
okay,
because you gotta watch out you gotta watch out. You gotta be careful. A little dangerous, but the white people out there, they be trying to get you. They be trying to do things to you.
What kind of fucking things? Because my family is machete down. They are one of those kind of like people.
Oh, nah, the white people,
they machete down.
The white people out there, they vacationing. They out there, they trying to fuck. Like it's on some freak shit.
Okay.
Oh, I
Well,
wish I was leaving tomorrow.
well, shout out to Hitty. Shout out to the small bags. This is why you shouldn't be eavesdropping in people's conversations. Shout out to them. I'm going to go ahead and leave them alone. Yeah, let's go ahead and go somewhere else. That is hilarious. I'm gonna have to cut that out. Cut that completely out. That whole segment. This is why you shouldn't be spying on people. I was spying on Nikki yesterday. I was. What was it? The day before yesterday when she was live? I was in there too. I was like, cause yeah, I'm gonna shut up. I'm going to shut up. That's what I'm gonna do. Shut up. 100. You should already know. I just wanna be your favorite. You should already know. See, and I can sneak in right now. They're in there. We're in there streaming. Obviously, she's yes, me too. I just want to be a favorite. Pink Print will always have a special place in my heart. That's what we were talking about here. It will always have a special because it is the best project. But it's my favorite album is Pink Friday too. Like it really is. Like this is my album. And I would say second place would go to Pink Friday. It would still go to Pink Friday. It would not be the Pink Print. I think Pink Print would come in. I hate this. I hate this. I don't want to rank no more. Because Pink Print is a perfect album, like everybody says. But it's still not my favorite. Because I feel like Pink Print has less versatility. It still has some, because Trinidad Girls is on Pink Print. Four Door Adventure is on Pink Print. I Lied is on Pink Print. It's another like out there song. Oh, The Night Is Still Young. Pop Nika, okay, is still on Pink Print. But like it's but then look at Pink Friday 2, where you have Red Ruby the Sleaze, you have Forward from Trinity, which is two different like Caribbean songs. Like you know what I mean? Like Red Ruby the Sleaze is American Caribbean. It's like Caribbean descendant. Whereas Forward from Trinity is straight up like Forward from Trinity. It's straight from Trinity. Even though, wait a minute. Wait, so both Skillabang and Skang are from Jamaica? And the song is called Forward from Trinity? I never noticed that. That is interesting. That is very interesting. I don't know what to comment about that, but that's interesting. Blessings, okay, gives us a completely different bag. I think it's Blessing. Yeah. Are You Gone Already is, my God, that's a whole different bag. That's a completely different genre. Okay, girl, you can end the live, Chad. Go ahead. Oh my God. Instagram's so annoying. Talk about the end of the stream because they only allow an hour. That's insane. We've been here for more than an hour, child. They're talking about they only allow an hour. All right. But like, and then last time I saw you, a whole different bag. Whole different bag. That's what I mean. Like it's and each one is so perfectly executed. Cowgirl, different bag. Different bag. Because everybody thinks that's pop, and it's pop, but it's like off a little bit. Like it's alt pop. It's like alt pop, It's like Lourdes. Lourdes is definitely alt. Yep, definitely alt. She's not like pop. Like she pop, but she's alt pop. Kinda like Billie Eilish a little bit. In pop song. A little bit. And Bobby Dangerous is a staple to hip hop. You know what I mean? Like just beep beep, press play. All those are like rapidy rap songs. And R&B is from left field. Like R&B it's in its own bag. Maybe Pink Birthday might try to hang, but it won't hang all the way because Pink Birthday is more like it's its own bag too. Its own bag. Pink Birthday, Nick Hendrix. That's the same bag. That's the same bag. We could pack them up together. Bomb Bomb is like a freestyle. It's just more diverse but like it's widely diverse, but each one is deeply reached. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you're in that bag, you get everything you need from that one song. Pink Print doesn't have that many. It has Kingdom Girls. It has the ballads I lied, All Things Go, Crying Game. Pink Print maybe has like 4 genres, whereas Pink Friday I think has at least 8 genres. I could count at least 8. Pink Friday 2, at least 8. Pink Friday alone. That's a good question. I've never actually counted the genres in Pink Friday. Because the Natasha song, that's in its own left field, right? Last Chance. Did It On Him is classic rap. I'm the Best, classic rap. What's in between I'm the Best and Did It On Him? Pink Friday track list. Pink Friday track list. Track list. Oh, how could I forget? My God, Roman's Revenge. But it's Roman's Revenge is its own bag. That's not classic rap. That's its own bag. Ooh, Fly, different bag. Moment for Life, same bag as Fly, I would say. I'm blazing. Your love, Super Bass, Last Chance, Millions. Yeah, I'd say there's maybe 3 or 4 bags here in Pink Friday. But it's still a really good album. I don't know why. It's still on my second. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't have a reason for that, but it's my second. I think Roman Revenge, Roman Reloaded has to be 4th for me, right? Roman Reloaded. I should eat something, y'all. I've been on here for too long. I'm literally getting woozy. Okay, let's look at the re-up because re-up. Pound the Alarm is his own back. Starships over here. Sex in the Lounge over here. Bees and Trap is classic hip hop. Automatic and Whip It are like, I like Starships. I'd say 3 or 4 bags. High School, yeah. But high school is classic. It's like R&B-ish, kind of. Hell Yeah is good. Y'all, Re-Up is underrated, honestly. This is an underrated album. It's just, it's last because somebody has to go last. That's the only reason why it's last. I endorse them strippers. I endorse these strippers. I only give it that's playing in the club. The boys. Turning on the money on the boys. And then Hell Yeah. I love Hell Yeah. Where did this man go? Where did Parker? Where did he go? Because that song. Is he still with us? Like, what is he up to? Oh wow, we're the same age. Oh, he's like a little bit younger. Okay, wow. Wow. Did not know he was Nigerian. And his middle name is literally somebody I loved for a really long time. Wow. Wow. Did not know that. Where you at? Young and Dumb. 21 record label. That's literally his record label. No, she said she was signed to Nicki. Okay. 2012. And then what? So beautiful. Why is they calling him by this name? Oh, that is his last name. Oh, okay. He has 5 names. Wow. Oh, he is on Heavy on It. Oh. Say so up top. So beautiful would act as the first singer. Relation of Kanye West. Oh wow, really? Kanye. So beautiful and his official. Never heard the song. Let me hear the song. Never not once. Features Nigerian musician. Really? Urban pop? Oh, that's why. Sometimes referred to as progressive Afro pop. It being called pop is hilarious. Because that's literally the salsa we were talking about early on. Ugali salsa. Progressive Afro pop. Pap. In South Africa, they call it pap. It's a staple food. That is hilarious. This is where artists are just, honestly. I do worship artists. I do. I really do. I love artists. I don't know why. Heaven's Playground, Beneath the Silence, The Opposition, This Is America, 2014. Really? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, he has writing and production credits on all of these. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. 2023. So between 2023, but that's not him though. Who is that? I don't know who that is. YouTube. Who sang it? NCT Dream. NCT Dream. Is that a... He got credits on this. Huh. What's going on over here? What is going on over here? Y'all ever heard this song? Has anyone ever heard this song? 3.3 million views. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna pause that before I get actioned upon, because they do not play. I'm telling you, for music, they do not play. But so the last thing he was featured on with Nicki is Four Door Aventador in 2014. That's with Nicki. I didn't know he was there. He was credited on that. That is interesting. What is this? Young, Dumb, and 21. What is this? Is this a mixtape? What is this? Oh, it's a mixtape.
Among his projects, Parker, executive producer, Australian singer Grace, during summer of 2020, took part of Quincy Jones' 80th birthday, Korea and Japan. What is this? Because Nicki did that song Idol. When did Idol come out? Was that her conduit to that? Like, was that her gateway to that? Was that what's going on with this guy? Now all of a sudden I am super interested. Really, just because of the Nigerian part. Honestly, that's the ugly. Oh, he on Instagram. Okay, everybody on Instagram. Oh, 0 posts. Gag. Gag me like a DeLorean, child. Cause what? Gag. 0 posts. So can't even. Where do we go from here, child? All these people follow him, and he follows nobody. He on Threads? Is he saying stuff on Threads? No, he is not. This profile is private, and he got 1 follower. Baby, I don't know. What, okay, all right. So what else? What else is there? Twitter. Now I'm actually stalking. Like that's what this is now, because clearly he's somebody who doesn't want to be found. Is this him? This might be him. Do I need to sign in first? I gotta sign in. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. But clearly he's there on Instagram. Interesting. This middle name is sending me, because that's literally the name of this man that I loved for a really long time. And it's not a common name. British and Nigerian. I love that song, Hell Yeah. I love that, Hell Yeah. Like, I love his voice on it and everything. I love that song. Okay, that's what he looked like. I'm gonna say one more. Let's go ahead and stop sharing screen. I'm gonna go ahead and type one last thing that might bring it all together. I see. Alrighty, well, okay then. Sounds good. Alrighty. Okay. Hell Yeah is about. I don't care. It's still about. I don't care. And we never got a video for that. What a bop. But all right, we're gonna leave that alone. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but now it's 195 people watching over here. I can't just be doing whatever the fuck I want to be doing, y'all. I gotta go. I have to go. I have to get out of here, because now it's just getting messy. It's getting real something. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate y'all. I ended the station head. Still can't figure out who all is watching, so that's fine. I appreciate y'all for watching anyway. And we'll be back tomorrow, day 7. I'm going to have to trim this video, Chad. I'm going to have to trim it quite a bit, because we were just on here just Googling stuff live on here and ChatGPT stuff without what was he doing? I just want to, I just want to sneak into Heidi one more time. Just one more time. He should really change his name to Sheedy. He really should, because that's just funny.
Super true. Izzy said it's really not necessary anymore. Most signatures are sexy scribbles anyway. And I'm not gonna front. Mine is a S, a scribble with 2 dots for my last name.
Yeah, I'm still
I got
trying to
2
get
eyes in my
mine
last
down.
name.
He ain't never lied. I'm trying to get my shit down for real.
But I think, like, especially like, cause I have bad penmanship. Like, I cannot write ink to save my life. But when I see some sexy handwriting, I be like, why? Like, how?
It's like,
Who
ooh,
the
you
fuck? Like, who
classy,
are
bitch.
you? Yeah.
Like people who got like that 2-letter signature. That shit is just ooh.
My youngest sister writes very perfectly, and she switches it up every now and again. But she writes so perfectly. I'm like, how? And she's both-handed. She ambidextrous. I'm like, how?
Yeah, my fucking brother's ambidextrous, and it's crazy. That nigga is fucking 8 years old. That nigga, he's wild.
I would love to see y'all handwriting. And I remember one time I used to be like, I fucking hate my thumbs. Like, why do I have thumbs? I was a kid saying stupid shit. And my mother said, put your thumb down and try to write something. I was like, yeah, I think I need my thumbs. I think I need my thumbs.
Slow.
One thing about it, my mother will always teach us a lesson. If we said something stupid, she'll prove it. she would prove it. Like, you sound stupid. Let me show you what the fuck would happen if you said this. And my mother was like that.
Just slow for nothing. That's crazy. No thumbs is crazy.
I used to be like, thumbs are just retarded. Like, because the thumb, they always said that thumb wasn't a finger. I used to be like, then what the fuck is it there for? You got your index finger, your middle finger, your ring finger, and your pinky finger, and then you just have a thumb. It's not a thumb finger, it's just a thumb.
Niggas wanted to be an amphibian. Like, what the fuck is going on out here?
I was like, I don't need my thumb. She said, try to hold this pen. I said, oh shit. And as a kid, I used to be that one that tried to prove people wrong, even when I was wrong and didn't know at the time. I said, but you know what, fuck this, I got this. The child made a fool out of me. I found out, and I used to say the same thing about my big toe.
What?
I'm for real. I used to say the same thing about my big toe. I'd be like, why is it so big? Why is it there? And then I found out you need your big toe for balance.
You definitely need that shit to balance.
What is that?
I had to drink. I'm telling y'all just like my childhood thoughts. Like for real. These are the things I used to say as a kid.
Damn, I had a teacher who was missing a toe. It was like one of the middle toes. He used to wear sandals all the fucking time. That shit was crazy.
It's funny. Yeah. Like no sock.
No fucking, he was white. No sock. He was wearing a Birkenstock with no fucking sock.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Like his shit was.
I'm leaving, and you guys, thank y'all for tuning in. I'm gonna go join the conversation and probably listen, and I just sneak listening. Even though I told him myself, y'all saw the screenshot. I texted, I let them know that I was sneak listening. I didn't explain, but I let them know. So it's okay, right? All right. All right, all 195 of y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Bots or not bots, I don't know. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. See y'all again tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, aka 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing day 7 of Steam Olympics. And I'm going to chop and screw a lot of these pieces and put them out into the ether. But really appreciate everybody for tuning in. All right, I've said it enough, but okay. I won't see you later. I will steam you later. Bye.